All right, we're live. Woohoo! Go ahead and close all that. We don't need all that open. What's this? All right, we close some of these emails. We don't need all these emails. Let's grab our menu and head over here. What the flip? Zoom out. Zoom. Let's hit refresh. I didn't get all my PRB01. I got 3 cases tonight. I think I get like 4 or 5 more cases tomorrow. So it's not all here yet. Let's see. Here we are. We're going to say One Piece PRB01 has arrived. Live card shop. Awesome Pokemon breaks. Let's see. Jumping over here. We're live for Monday night. All right. All right. Okay. Yay! Turn this down a little bit. Woohoo! Closing this. Closing this. Check it out, guys. Well, here, I won't show you on this. You know, because the iPhone's got the wire taped down. I can't lift it up, so I guess it won't do that. Never mind. So let me jump. I'll show you on my other cell phone. So here we are. We've got One Piece. Let's take a look at the list. So we had already sold 9 of these boxes are already sold. Archie Abut, Blake Potawills, Jeff, Jeremy, Oscar, David, Roger Gray, Chris Rinaldi. Let's start naming these so I can move on to ones that have not sold yet. We gotta name these because that's what you get. If you pre-order something, you get first dibs. Oops, where did I put the list? Here it is. So I'm gonna start putting names on these. Move this out of my way. This one will say Archie. Yeah, but okay, and that's his now. This one will say Blake Potawills. Blake Potawills. So, in other words, by pre-ordering, you guarantee get some unsearched product before anyone else touches that case, because you know they will. Jeremy, I'm not going to open this until they're here so they get to see their cards opened live. I think that's the better way to do that. You know, you bought it, you might as well watch it live. Unless you prefer to have it opened when you're not here, which I guess you could leave me a note for that. You could say, you know what, open it when I'm not there. I'll watch it in the replay. David Velez. Is that Alexis? Tell us all about California. I'm dying to know, Alexis. Tell us all about California. You know, Karis and I are talking about places to move. There we are. Let's click on this. We want to know what you think of it. All right. We're not going to move anytime soon, but one day. My body hurts. Vivian has been attached to me all day. Yeah, it's tough for a kid, you know, to kind of just show up in a new place she's never been before, and now the only person she knows is mom. Got all these crazy people she's never met. Who are you? Christian Rinaldi. All right, so I only got 3 cases of this, and 2 of them are sold, guys. Do you understand? Because, look, there was almost 10 boxes pre-ordered. LaFlame ordered a full case, so I got an unopened case waiting for him. And yeah, so I got one case and one box left. They're $85 per case. You can also start pre-ordering for the next cases, which arrive tomorrow. I guess the whole order didn't show up today. The rest of the order is going to show up tomorrow, presumably. Should be about 8 cases total, and then I got another guy sending me 10 more cases. So hopefully that goes out soon, because I got to get those, man. All right, and this is the one that's for sale from that case. $85 a case. Did I say a case? I'm in a box. $85 a box, obviously. All right. How do I get in the queue? You're right here, David? Well, you're in the queue, David. We can open yours right now. You know why? Because we already assigned names to the boxes, so the order we open your stuff at doesn't really matter. Because everyone's going to get their already assigned box. Can't change boxes. So your fate's sealed. It's going to be what it's going to be. All right. I got to get some penny sleeves. Let me get some penny sleeves. Ouch. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed. I'm bummed we didn't get all of our cases on the same day, but then again, I kind of live out in the middle of nowhere, so I can't judge too much. What did Alexis say? People drive like assholes out here. Absolutely ridiculous out here. I'll never come back to live here. You're talking about California. Tell us all about it. I want you writing a journal about it because we want to know your perspective. We need to go on a vacation to California, Karis and I, so that we can see with our own eyes. But we know it's one of the most expensive places to live. So our theory is that, well, if it's expensive, it must be good. Right? It's sort of like that's where everyone's trying to go, including the rich. And a lot of rich people do live in California. So our theory is that they go there and they stay there because it's a good place to live. But other than that, we can't figure it out because it seems like not a good place to run a business when you have options like Florida and Texas. And they're pretty populated with beaches and warm weather and much better taxes. So it's like, why would we move to California when we could just move to Florida or Texas? It doesn't really make sense. But we just want to know. We're dying with curiosity. We're curious types of people. Here we are. All right. All right. Drugs are crazy. The politics are getting worse. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not a Democrat, so it would be kind of awkward if I was living in a state that was very, very Democrat, and I was like, oh, this sucks. Here we are. I feel like that's kind of what's happening. I feel like places that are conservative are trying to become more conservative. Places that are liberal are trying to become more liberal. I have a feeling like it's a strategy. Like each state is trying to drive their opponent out by passing laws that are they're like not central laws, you know, like center left or center right. They're like, no. We passed the most extreme version of this law, and this will scare out all the people who vote against us. Right? So I have a theory that that's what happens. Whew. Hey, look at this, Alexis. These might be worth $20,000 a piece. Pretty neat. Better than gold. Fingers crossed. Give me something good. All right. David Velez is here. Let's get to David. First one to get his packs open. Now, I heard that there's some kind of super God pack. That's pretty cool. Again, we've got 18 cases coming, so if we do pull a God pack, don't give up hope on a new God pack, guys. By the way, the price on these are $85 for a sealed box. I'm currently not selling them by the pack. Only selling them by the box at the moment. All right, there you go, David. Oh, yeah. I call dibs on God packs. Magic card 0.5 incoming. Anyway, I'm hopping out. See you guys. Alexis! My stepdad's car was broken into night before last. Really? Damn, dude. See you later, Alexis. Keep a journal. We want to know all about California. We want to know the upsides, too, okay? All right, let's start snooping. How does slab breaks work? What's up, Daniel Ramirez? Well, it's real simple, Daniel. Here's a break right here. The cost is $20. Your odds are 1 in 10. That's how a break works. You send me 20 bucks on PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, crypto. I'll write your name down and add you to a list for the break. Now, when the break's going off, what's really going on is there's 10 custom booster packs. Each pack contains like holographic Pokemon cards in it, but only one pack will also contain the chase card, which is Ditto, and he happens to be graded 10. So that is how a break works. It is 10 custom booster packs with the Dittos inside of one of the booster packs. We think it's a better value than just opening the regular product, and that is because it's so difficult to grade things 10. All right, so if people buy into this, you'll get to see tonight what it looks like because it'll go off. So guys, Quip drew another card tonight and posted another video, and it's already at 115 views. And to me, that's very cool because I didn't actually help it this time. I didn't post about it at all. So you can you can scan this QR code and go to her channel and see the other video. She drew a Haunter. She was working on that tonight. She's loving it. It's very exciting. All right, what we got here? I don't know about this card in the front. Yo, they did the reverse hollows just like I was told. Now that is cool. Help me out with those reverse hollows so that I understand if they're good or not. Okay, lots to look at there. That's cool. Good for them copying the success of Pokemon on the reverse hollows. I can buy multiple spots on a break. Yes, you can. But also keep in mind, it's possible for you to lose a lot of money doing that. Okay, so let's say you buy 9 spots on the Ditto and there's a total of 10 spots. Well, whoever bought spot number 10, he might be the guy to pull the Ditto, and then you paid for the whole thing. So you would lose like $180 doing that. So only buy as much as you're willing to lose. And remember, opening booster packs and pack breaks and all that other fun stuff, it's all for entertainment, okay? Don't think of it as a way to make money or anything like that. It's for entertainment. Be responsible with it. Take care of your bills. Buy some flowers for your girlfriend ahead of time. And always invest a little money. And yeah, so be responsible. There we go. What do we have here? That's a hollow. Huh. Lots of changes coming to these packs. Lots of changes. Is this an SP? Yeah, it's an SR, I mean. Cool, man. I don't know if this is good. I'm going to put this in the front. Nice Kaido alt. So this is PRB01. It's called a premium booster pack. Okay. Look at that. Look at that hip, dude. That's insane. Such a weird drawing. So every pack comes with an SR. This is exactly like Pokemon's high class boosters. Not all of us girls want flowers. I'll take food. That's very sweet, Anna. Anna, you and I would have gotten along well because I'm a fatty. I love food. Here's a hollow. And I don't understand flowers. You know why I don't understand them, Anna? Because they die. You buy flowers and they die. So you buy, oh, this is a symbol of our love. The flowers die. But, you know, girls like flowers, and maybe that's just something I have to come to accept as a guy. All right. Can I get on the queue for box opening? Yes, sir, Mr. Oscar D's. Remember, guys, a box of PRB01 is for sale right now for $85. We've got 3 boxes of it tonight. 3 cases, I should say. I'm sorry. Tomorrow, we get more cases. It was supposed to be a total of 8 cases, but some of them got delayed. I guess the cases aren't as large as I thought they were, so I kind of wish I'd ordered more than 18 cases. It's funny, one of the guys was warning me to buy more of them, one of the vendors, and I was like, I'm getting 18. Should be fine. And he's like, nah, you want more of these. I was like, all right. Okay. Oh, it's going to be One Piece night tonight. Yeah, well, again, I've only got 3 cases of this. Mr. LaFlame bought a whole case. So really, with 1 case being pre-ordered, the second case being pre-ordered by just LaFlame, that leaves us with a single case left for tonight for people to open up. Wait, was there not a reverse hollow? Okay, fine. Card Economist, did you price the top series Mr. Mime from Series 3? Yes, I did. I priced him at 300. I think that's a ridiculously fair price. Low, if anything. Because he is Pop 3. Was it Pop 3, I think? All right, look at this. Yeah, that Mr. Mime's probably going to sell. We are. Ooh, baby. I could just hold those, you realize, with the Topps cards. Easy holds. The first card is worth keeping, says Javier Arroyo. Is it over $1? If it's not over $1, it is bulk. Tell me about that first card. I did see that one was hollow, and so we took the first card and we put that into a sleeve because he did get a hollow one back here. Right here, see? So yeah, I'd agree that that one's worth keeping because it's actually rare. But if you're getting a guaranteed card in the front, I can almost promise you these will be bulk. These will be bulk. What are you thinking about it? Only hollow, says Velez. Yeah, that's why. Oh, speaking of which, look at that. There you go. All right, cool, man. That's a gold embossed one. So that's worth keeping for sure. But yeah, if it's one of the non-hollows, those are coming in every pack. You know. No way, Gold Dawn in 2 boxes. Gold Dawn, everybody. He got the Gold Dawn. No way. Well, there's going to be a lot of these cards pulled over time, guys. Tons of these cards. The Gold Dawn. And if it sells too well, they're going to reprint it. That's what they do. Okay. Got this grumpy dude. Are you selling by the case? Yep. If you buy 10 boxes, you'll get a whole case. You could buy a whole case right now and only right now because I've only got 1 spare case left. You can also start pre-ordering for tomorrow. I have more cases arriving tomorrow. Okay. All right. Okay, Don Quixote. The highest Gold Dawn Zoro is $390. Yeah? Okay, and finally, this girl who I recognize already. So many of these artworks are reprints, guys. Many of them are reprints. Very fascinating. What I would warn everybody who's watching is don't become too insane about these because they're probably going to get printed heavily. And a lot of it is reprint. They're coming from other sets. But yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. Obviously, the chase pulls are going to be worth collecting out of this set. So we got just 3 alternative arts. I'm pretty sure this is going to have some value. Interesting. That Gold Dawn he pulled is $220 to $370. Sounds like it was completely worth his money to open these. There we go. Sounds underpriced to me. All right, David Velez. Mr. David, unless that was like super rare. Maybe it was super rare. David Velez. You're probably going to have a bag over here. The Gold Dawn is worth more than most Pokemon alt arts. Yeah, your criticism is well-founded. You and I both criticizing Pokemon because, again, Pokemon used to be pretty valuable when you opened it. Not anymore. Only a few Pokemon cards are pretty valuable now. You got like the Magikarp and the Gray Ninja. That's it. It's a real problem. David Velez, did you need a new bag? Sorry. Let's see. Should I get that graded? Yes, sir. You should get it graded. The hits for the Gold Dawn are the 1 per case, and there are 30 of them, so they're pricey. The biggest hit is a God Pack full of Mega Rares. They're pricier than SP for some reason. They are. David Velez, did you have a bag? Did you want me to create a new one? I'll create a new one. We are. And unless he's in the D overflow box. All right, who is next? Who is next in the pre-order line? Just tell me that you're here. We'll get your stuff opened. I have a lot of bags, says David Velez. Okay, to me that sounds like an overflow. Ugh. Mike Side, Fabian, Reynaldo. You're not just joking, right? Let's see. David Velez. Maybe he's still in these upper boxes. I just went through them though. Aaron sent for me before the stream, by the way. Sure. Well, that means you'll be very early to be serviced. Wait, is it this weird box up here? Who's this guy? Tammy Lowe. Who the hell's that? Kip F. Okay. Nope, I bought a ton from you these last couple days. Oh, I know what's going on. You're ready for a box. You got this guy right here. You're on the table. Okay, you were on the table. You were ready for a box. So, I just see this one really big bag. Boy, I want to change shirts, man. It's hot in here. It's interesting. It looks like if I keep the room at 71 degrees, that's just cold enough. And if I go to 72 degrees, it's like swelteringly hot in here. How crazy is that? Okay, David, I got a really big fat bag for you and your new bag. You've got a box now, so you want to keep track of that. And let me know when you order something so we can put it in your box. Let me change shirts. No, let me turn the AC down. No, let me change shirts. I have a theory as to why this room doesn't stay cold enough. I think it's because if this side of the house, there's two AC units in my home, a left and a right side AC unit. And if the other one does too much of the work, this AC unit over here doesn't run as much. That's what's going on. I think I've figured it out. You think that's too cheap? All right, Mr. Mime. Oscar Diaz. Where's Oscar Diaz? He's back here, right? Did that bag have a Pikachu slab? I remember you gave me one for ordering with you for the first time. Well, slabs aren't kept in the bag. Slabs are sent down to the shipping box. All right. So, Blake Potterwills. Oscar Diaz. Here we are. Let's get a little rotate on these slabs back here. We got Eustace, Captain Kid, 45 bucks. Gengar, $6,420. Drifloon, $225. Yveltal, 45 bucks. And Mawile, 175. Okay, you guys enjoy that? That Rayquaza break is moving, by the way. I don't know if you guys noted that. Here it is. Rayquaza break is up to 4 as of the lunchtime stream. I think the Rayquaza will be the fastest moving break because that Rayquaza is popular. Here you go, Oscar Diaz. All right. Ready? They need to make more Pikachu cards. Yeah, if we could just get more Pikachu, that'd be great. I feel like Pokemon hasn't really innovated with their card styles too much either, like recently. You know, the illustrated artworks, those are actually all the way back from Cosmic Eclipse. They'd already set it up for that. So that was back in Sun and Moon era. And then they did it a bunch in Sword and Shield. Here you go, right away. Is this an SR? No, that's a special pull. So you got this creepy looking dude. What do we got here? We've got Hollow. All right. Less Charizard. We hitting a stagnation of Orange Lizard. Well, if they're going to release Charizard, he should be rare and good looking at least. Okay, you got Luffy. He's punching. Very nice. Oh, there you go. You got a holo. Are any of these reverse holos going to be like super rare or something? There we go. That interesting guy is a full art. All right. I need to see Manganami tonight. You might see her. You never know. We might have something in our cases. Definitely possible. Here we are. Okay. And Manganami would be wild. Anything's possible, guys. Oops. Come on now. Oh. Okay, lovely. Okay, put this over here. Ta-da! Sanja's the only leader you can pull from this set. I haven't seen a holo one yet. I'm pretty sure it's pricey. Let's make sure this camera is situated nicely. Hey, is that good enough? It's weird. It's kind of sitting to the right side. The camera is. All right. Okay, and there it is. Oscar D's. How'd you do, Oscar? Was that a good round? Looking at this set, I'm getting the vibes that this is a pure reprint to help people get cards that are insane to acquire. Yeah, same feeling over here. Exactly. This is like your speed run to getting hot cards. And it's not good for collectors when they do that necessarily. But I think there are some new collectible cards in this set as well. All right, there you go, Oscar D's. Yeah, that was one box, and it came with like 3 full arts. That's some full art inflation right there. I mean, you're pulling them so fast. Makes the other stuff seem poor. But it could all balance out over time. For example, the price of these can really explode over time. All right, Oscar Diaz. Send your orders in, guys. We're going to have a busy night. Send your orders in. I'm not going anywhere. We just started. You got 4 hours looking at us. It's Monday. Send those orders in. Who's next? Who wants to go next? Who was in the pre-order that wants to go next? We got Battle Tower. Oh, right. We never really got into Battle Tower. It wasn't popular enough. All right. So we got David done. We got Oscar done. Let's do mine. We could start yours. Okay, so LaFlame's got 1 whole case. I don't see anyone else talking. Let's do it. All right, 1 whole case. I got to go grab it. Now, I left your case sealed. Thought you'd appreciate that. All right. Can we zoom out? Well, I can't really pick the camera up. All right. So we got 10 boxes to go through for you. I can't really fit it on screen. It's just too large. If it was just a bit smaller. Jungle Sublist about to go off. It already did. It already did. We got a new round of it running. There we go. Okay. All right. Throw this box away. Okay. So, it'd be cool if I could keep these all on screen for you, but you know I can't. There's just not enough room. That'd be interesting if somebody had a setup like that, where you can open cases and keep the case on the screen. But not us. There's just not enough room. So I'm going to start moving these to the side. Maybe an underserved setup. Hey, let's get this. Okay. Appreciate the pre-orders, guys. You're looking at 20 packs right there, guys. That's 20 packs. We'll go 2 boxes at a time. All right. For my case, please sleeve all tarts and hollow dons. The reverse NSR you can sleeve in bulk. Hold on, let me see if I can read that again. Alt arts and hollow dons. The reverses and SR you can sleeve in bulk. So you mean kind of like what I was already doing? All right, let's sneak this. Sneak. Snipping this. All right. He says yes. All right, snipping this. Yeah, we want to extract the good ones, the gradable ones. So far, we opened a couple boxes, and there was no manga pull. You've got a whole case, so I presume there's going to be like one significantly large hit in these at least. Gives us a chance to see case hits. God pack incoming. Hopefully. Let's get it recorded. All right, what we got? So here's this. All right, first pack. All right. Here's a hollow. So you got your first full art, or alternative art. The gun girl. She looks like she's got a gigantic gun. Cool. Case hits equals gold dawn. Like this card in the front, that's not exciting. It can't just be the golden card in the front of the pack, right? I feel like that's no good because it's not a character card. Here we are. Oh, Trafalgar Law. All right. Okay. Baby 5, she's a weapon fruit user. Yeah. Exactly. I knew that. I, for example, watch lots of One Piece. Looks like I'm going to have a decent amount of One Piece bulk tonight. Maybe I should make a specially One Piece bulk box and sell it for like 35 bucks or something. Here's this. Here's this. Those gold dons are a big deal. For the game or for collectors? Yo, look at that. Ta-da! Here's a hollow. Okay. Konnichiwa. Onisama. There he is. That's the only leader card. The Dawn cards are energy cards for this game. You need them. Okay. You're not selling them to me. Basically, you just told me the best pull is an energy card. Okay, you got this guy here. Very good. I need to offer like a cheaper grading bundle service or something like that. Let's see. Here you go. You got this fatty. Or like we grade with CGC or something. CGC is just cheaper after all. You need 30 cases to collect 30 gold dawn. It's a big deal. All right, we've got... Well, I mean, if it's just an energy card, though. Like, these are characters. I know when it comes to Pokemon, energy cards can be really, really, really pretty. And rare, even. But people want Charizard. That's what sells. Here, I'm just making outsider observations. I'm an outsider looking in. People want PSA, unfortunately. Sweet music, mister. Here's This girl. I love that jaw harp sound effect. You guys ever used a jaw harp? They're cool, man. My dad brought one home one time. It was the weirdest thing. We're like, what the f... Makes your teeth hurt to use. Okay. They stay on the field all game. All right. Cool. And... Haha. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. So... Okay. Let me put this here. So let's get another 2 boxes for you, shall we? You should play One Piece OST for this opening. Okay. One Piece OST, huh? I feel like we could get demonetized those. Already did that. Okay. $50 for the whole case bulk, huh? Snipping this. If Mr. allows it, I'm down. I don't think I really have any rules necessarily from selling your cards straight off the table. The only thing I don't like doing is like trades. I don't like hosting trades. And I don't necessarily always like charity either. But if you're selling your card that you just opened over here to another guy that's watching, I mean, I think that's okay. Here we are. All right. Let's do it. I have a little pet peeve for trades. It's the pet peeve is I hate having to go around looking for other people's bags for like it's think of me like a bartender and you've brought your own beer and you're giving it to another guy, but I have to serve it. So it's like that. I'm like a bartender, you brought your own beer, and now you're saying, take this beer, bartender, and serve it to this other guy. And I'm going, well, that's not my beer. Take your case of beer and get out of here. Get out of my card shop. It's a little bit like that. Here we are. We are all right. But this is more like, let's say someone, yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. It's an interesting thing. I don't know how I feel about it. I can also buy that last box from the first case. The last box from the first case. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's just whoever buys it first. Yep, send in for it, man. We're selling them by the box right now, $85. Send in for it. I'm sure you'd make some exceptions for your big spenders. Here we are. All right. Kendo is buying One Piece now. Kendo. One Piece has girl cards in it. Kendo likes girl cards. Nothing wrong with that. You buy some One Piece if he wants. Buy whatever he feels like. Grab these drums. Okay. Okay, and here is some hollows here. Oops. Put this back. There we go. All right. Okay. I think here's what it comes down to. When it's like trades or something like that, I don't like it because they're too easy to do. Like all day long, somebody can be like, hey, take this card out of my bag and go put it in this other guy's bag. See what I'm saying? I think it's just the feel of it is sort of like, well, that's pointless. And so we had some problems with that in the past. And one day I made it a rule. I said, if you got to trade, you got to trade it on your own time. Here's this guy. Look at that. Oh, yeah. All right. Here's, oh, Golden Boy. I got to pee, but I don't want to miss the case opening. You're going to miss it. Oh, man, if you go pee right now, you're going to miss it, bro. Okay. You are so going to miss it. I would not do it, but I can't be shipping all them reversies. Yeah, you're right. Save yourself some money on the shipping for sure. Okay, here's this. No, it makes sense. We are. All right. Very good. Mr. has very short patience. Here's this. It's not necessarily about patience. It's about, I'm like a policy kind of person. Wait. This is actually some kind of full art. Wait. Was this supposed to be a reverse holo and it didn't get the actual thing? I don't understand what's going on here. This card almost looks like it was supposed to be reverse holo, but it didn't get the stamp. Is that right? It's got an R star over it. I think it's just a rare card. All right. Glad I took a look at that carefully. Some full arts are event cards. All right. Keep my eyes open on that. Oop. And there we have it. I got my phone 6. What do I do next? Giga Rare Error Full Art Card Pog. Mr. Grab an Air. Hey! Alright. Here we go. 2 more boxes. We are just blasting through this case. A case is not too many cards, actually. It's, there's 10 boxes in a case, and each box has 10 packs. So it's really only 100 packs. Not as many as you think. That's the equivalent of opening kind of like 3 booster boxes of regular Pokemon Modern. All right, what we got? I got my phone 6. What do I do next? Snipping this. It's a hard thing to consider. You're a card shop, but a live one. But a lot of card shops do help people with trades and do trade events. Definitely see why you dislike it. I think my least favorite thing to do while live is search for bags. It's seriously like brain draining. We are. Like if you were trading in a card shop, you'd just go stand by the person you're trading and you just go trade. We are. All right. Yeah, there's a certain brain drain. It makes you tired to do it. We are. And we used to have a thing where everybody was just like, here, take one of these out of my bag, like this $1 card, right? And put it in this other guy's bag. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to do this. Oh, he's so nice. Take this holographic card out of my bag and put it in his bag now. I don't want to do this. All right, what we got? What we got? So that's where it all came from in the past. It became a pet peeve after a little while. One thing I do like doing, though, if you're going to do a charity, just have me give it out for free with the Nightbot. Make it a random charity. Oh, that's the other thing. The other thing I found out that I didn't like over time. I didn't like it when, and this happens. This isn't just like so. We've had a lot of big buyers over time, and people recognize when somebody's opening tons of cards, they're a little more generous. So they start kind of floating around. They're like the guppies floating around a whale, and they go, "All right, what you got for me that's free?" And so that's when we banned begging. We had to ban begging because of that. Here we are. Look at that. Yamato. So we found that one out a while ago. Here's a holo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had quite a few big customers before. You guys make the stream very cool. The Flame's the big dog today. We are. And someday it might be another person. You never know. Alex says, I hated begging. Yeah. Yeah. it's just sort of like, and if you don't beg, you might be missing out, you know? So if you don't stop it, then it creates a bad, it creates an incentive for everyone to do it. It's like, well, I don't want to miss out on all this free stuff. What about me? Give it to me. All right. And that's why we have that. That's why we say me, because we're making fun of those guys. That's where that joke came from. It was made up a really long time ago. All right. Because we used to ridicule it a bit. All right. Ooh. Blue Hair Girl. Alternative art. Very nice. What are even the hits in this set? The good ones. And the non-hits are the bad ones. Okay. All right. Damn it, mister. Give me the free codes.
Oh, man. You got free ones? I'd like to have some of the free ones. Do you want your reverse holos? Can I have your reverse holos? Yeah, he said I could have his reverse holos. Will you go get his reverse holos out of his bag and then go find my bag and put it in my bag? He said I could have them.
So a lot of that was going on until we kind of said, that's not allowed. All right. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, brother, dude. Mister, you missed a holo. Oh, we gotta go back and get that holo. Keep an eye on me if I miss anything, okay? Oh, man, good catch, good catch. Keep an eye on me. Keep an eye on me. Don't let me miss anything. Don't let me miss anything.
Hey. Do you want your bulk?
Let's see. But, Mister, are you more zesty in the nighttime stream? Am I? I don't know. I feel more awake in the daytime stream, that's for sure. Maybe the nighttime stream, I'm a bit more peckish. A bit more peckish. Here we have, some of these. And here are some of these. And here are some of these. Okay. And finally, here are... Yeah, don't let me miss any, okay, guys? Keep a sharp eye on me. I also need to make sure there's not too much glare when we're opening these. All right. So we'll take this and put this over here. Okay. And now we're grabbing this. And we're grabbing this. Snip. All right. If only Pokemon sold like this. Well, it does. It does. Pokemon does sell like this. It's just that the vintage stuff is so expensive. When you spend, when you spend $700 on vintage, you're really talking like maybe 1 or 2 booster packs. And then that's over in a heartbeat. Yeah, vintage packs are closed in a very short time period. So, but this takes a while because it's a brand new set. But yeah, I mean, Pokemon, they're going to be releasing something for Christmas. Pokemon will release a new high-class set for Christmas, so we can expect that at least. Who knows what it'll be. I think the future is full of possibilities for Pokemon. The future is full of possibilities. So I'm looking at it with a hopeful look in my eyes. In the meantime, I'm gobbling up older stuff like Pokemon Poker. You guys noted I just bought some slabs, Pokemon Top slabs. Yep. Snipping these. Always on the hunt. There we go. Streets are saying you should restock battle styles. Nope. I won't be. All right. Mister, what is your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon. Gengar. Karis drew a new Haunter, by the way. It's going to be for sale for $100. The last one, I think, sold for like $120 or something like that. It might have been a flat 100. I can't remember. Why is he crying? Is it because the food is so good? Okay. All right. I could bring it in here to show it off. She's got to sign it. She was letting the ink dry. Oh. Rawr. He's from like OP3 or something like that. I can't remember. Okay. Got one of these. All right. The flame, this pack's maybe coldish if there still isn't a manga. He's got 2 boxes after this. It's not over. It's never over until the very last pack of the very last box. Then it's over. Okay, here's a blind man. Manga is not guaranteed. Okay, manga is not guaranteed. All right. Okay, here's one of these event cards. Woo! Tossing this away. That's cold. Here's a cold Luffy. Here's... Oh, I thought I saw a manga rare for a second there. No, just the standard one. No, wait a second. Was there a holo? Oh, weird. It's like that pack didn't have as many reverse hollows in it. Nah, you got this guy with his stringy fingers. Put this here. How much research does it take to understand what cards you're looking for in these anime non-Pokemon sets? You get the hang of it. Pretty fast. Card sets all work under certain, like, concepts, you know what I mean? So once you've researched enough, they all start to seem kind of similar to each other. Here's this guy whose name I don't know. Okay, it's down to those last 2 boxes. All right. You know, I got another sealed case. Well, it's not sealed. It's been cracked open. Let me see if people have put in an order for boxes of this. If you're feeling crazy tonight, I'll open it. Let's take a quick look. So I do see that somebody has ordered another box of it. You know, to be fair to everyone else, I think I'll let them open it instead of putting them straight onto the waiting list. But, you know, you can pre-order another case. Again, we got more cases coming tomorrow. Today, only 3 cases showed up. It was supposed to be 8 cases. Only 3 showed up. All right, cool. Look at this. Whew. Wow. That is a lot of pulls, man. Okay. If you want me to drill that $100 Naruto tin. You know, the tin's made out of metal, and I definitely do not want metal shavings in my room. If you want to drill the Naruto tin, I have to open it first, okay? So I have to open it. You can't drill the tin itself, only the cardboard booster packs. All right, there we go. All right. He's talking about this $100 Naruto tin. That's authentic Naruto product printed by Bandai Namco in 2013 or something like that. It's old stuff, 10 years old. Comes with a golden promo card, which is a chase card in that set. You won't know what golden card it is until you open the tin. How much? No, how much is it? Smash it with the sledgehammer. And I'll smash it with the sledgehammer. I'll put that box in the box. And then I'll mail it to myself. All right. Very good. Anything interesting going on in the news tonight, guys? Any interesting news? I know we've got a nice slab giveaway going on. The David slab, right? This one right here. Let's go set this up. The David slab. All right. Jumping over the Nightbot. Hit refresh.
Open.
I'm going to go type David in. All right. That's running. Whew. What do we got? Appreciate you guys being here. Hope you're having a great Monday. I know Monday sucks, guys. Just another week, everybody. All you got to do is keep working for another 30 years and die. Easy. Okay. That's why I tell my wife, I was like, well, we just have to do this for the rest of our lives. It'll be fine. Really puts in perspective that you should find a job that you can really enjoy doing without wanting to kill yourself. You know, you better get a job that you don't mind, because you're going to spend so much time at that job over the course of your life. Don't wait to get into a better job, guys. Always work on that. Get yourself set up, you know what I'm saying? All right. Here's, this guy. Explodey hands. Are you an Aries? Let's see what an Aries is. Am I an Aries? According to astrology, you are an Aries if you're born between March 21 and April 19. That's correct. I'm an Aries. What is an Aries? Personality traits. You ready? Aries. Aries loves to be number one, so it's no surprise that these audacious rams are the first sign of the zodiac. Bold and ambitious. Aries dive headfirst into even the most challenging situations. I don't know. I don't feel like the super bold type. I feel like the very strategic type. But sure, okay, super ambitious. Confident leader who builds community with their cheerful disposition. See right there, they said cheerful disposition. I don't know if cheerful disposition is exactly me. More like angry disposition. And relentless determination. They get frustrated by exhaustive details and unnecessary nuisances. Well, that's true, but who doesn't get exhausted by exhaustive details? I mean, it's in the description. Yo, there you go. There you go. Hey, I think that's a good one. That looks like Luffy. Is that the Luffy Dawn card? All right. Cool, man. Oh, wow. Beautiful. So nice. That's got to be him, right? Set that over there. Just came in. Any big hits?
Damn, that's fire, bro.
You're super cheerful, mister. You even moaned for us. Look at this card. Oh, he did it. All right. That's the best one, LaFlame. $85 Dawn card. Nice. All right, so let's see what we got now. We've got, ta-da, these. That's Luffy for sure. Here's some more hollows. Not done. We're still looking for a manga. We have not seen a manga or a god card, or god pack. All right. On the Chinese zodiac, I'm the snake. Hiss. Those are always fun. They're all fake, though, obviously. But, you know, what's funny is Karis comes in as the pig. I'm like, I should have been the pig. But she comes in as the pig, and I come in as the snake on the Chinese zodiac, right? And it says, do not, for the pig, it says, do not marry the snake. And it says, for the snake, avoid the pig. It's so funny, dude. Anytime we read that, we're like, well, that wasn't very accurate. You know, tosses over here. A mango, hopefully. A god pack is very unlikely, but would be sweet as hell.
Well, that would be super swick.
All right. What we got here? Here's another full art. Oh, hee hee. Mm-hmm. Okay. Some more hollows. Some more hollows. Mm-hmm. Some more hollows. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And one more full art. There it is. Mr. LaFlame. Yay! Astrology signs are stupid. You're stupid. You're just mad because you're not an Aries. You wish you were an Aries. Sorry, bro. Alright. It's science. You wouldn't understand. So this is going to Oscar Diaz. So, but see, now Oscar Diaz, you're gonna cost me a bit more in shipping. So, if this transaction is private between you guys, and he buys like a whole case of these, well, I guess it's not a big deal. I don't know. This will make Oscar Diaz shipping much more expensive. That's what I know at the end of the day. Just because the density of this will require priority mail shipping. That's fine, mister. All right, let me start bagging this bulk up. All right. He's probably an aquarium. Can't trust those signs. Yeah, those goddamn aquariums. Oscar Diaz. All right. Facts, mister. Yeah, facts. Don't like that one dude. OS card, he sniped too much. Mister, you gotta eat the bulk to maintain your cardboard strength. The asparagus are the ones you gotta watch out for. I'm a Cancer, but I don't have that. The keyword is yet. There you go. All right. Today I had some chicken and rice for lunch, dinner. Guess it counts as lunch. I was working on some cards. I was getting them ready to go to PSA. I'm trying to send out a big PSA submission the next 2 days. All Pokemon. Okay. Can I just fit the rest of these in these 4 bags? That's a funny thought. Mr. has touched more cardboard than someone working at a cardboard box factory. Something like that. Who knows? Fact checkers have determined that this is false. Have you seen a cardboard factory? It's pretty cool. We are. You guys should go look up a cardboard factory where they make cardboard. All right. Here's this. It's interesting to think somebody runs a toilet paper factory, you know? Just kind of this weird, kind of boring job, right? But if nobody did it, we wouldn't have toilet paper. I don't think anybody wakes up and says, I can't wait to make another roll of toilet paper. It's going to be so exciting. All right, so now we got like 20 of these for Oscar Diaz. Yeah, Oscar, you're going to need to maybe tip me a little bit for the shipping because otherwise I don't really have an incentive to host these trade deals. Here we are. There we go. Usually the price of the shipping is closely connected to the amount that's being spent opening the product. Let's see. Oscar Diaz. You're up here probably. You sending our PSAs or just yours? Actually, we're at the end of July. We're at the end of July. I think there's only a few cards to send, though. I think for this one, it's just going to be mine. Keep it simple. Here we are. I have a lot of work to do. I kind of started working on it late. I wish I hadn't. All right. There we go. Now that I've been mildly, what's the word I'm looking for? Not interrupted. Inconvenienced. Now that I'm done with that, I can move on to putting these into LaFlame's bag. Mr. LaFlame. So LaFlame has a nice fat bag here. That's because I wasn't gonna force this into that outgoing shipment. Let's grab this. I'm going to go pee while Mr. is sorting. Don't open any more cases. And there we go. Lovely. Mr. LaFlame. God Pack has all 10 manga cards in one pack. Yeah, we got to pull one of those so we can show that off to everybody. That'll make a good clip. We could use a good clip about now. Because our views are sliding down a little bit. We need a good clip. That's exactly what that means. Move these to the side. And what are these doing here, huh? I like find random slabs throughout my room here. Okay, good. Whew. Ready for a rotate on this. We got Golbat for $80. Necrozma. This is a lovely Gengar for $4,320. Here's Infernape for $58. And here is Ash Ketchum. Look at your Karis walking around. I just got some of my homemade pickles. She made it with her own pickle juice. Yay! All right. So we have a payment from Aaron Conyers. 7 of the top single cards. Aaron Conyers. Miss Aaron, are you here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. For me, it's for me. All right, there it is. 7 top singles for our friend, Mr. Aaron Roach. Ta-da! All right, cool, man. Lovely. I'll set these in your bag. Indonesia. Yes. What is this? Germany? No pickles allowed. Only Pokemon. What? Does Germany like pickles? All right. That's complete. Now, who's next?
I love pickles.
We've got David Velez. PSA grade my Gold Dawn, and I have a pricey UTA. You might want to have a doctor look at that. Okay. Pricey Yuta and a Dawn Gold card. There it is. Yuta. Who's Yuta again? I don't remember. Oh, I remember. It's probably in your first bag then. Yeah, it's in your first bag. There you go. What's your secret ingredient, Six? Here it is. Haha. Ta-da! Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. All right, David Velez.
It's love.
Love? Love's not an ingredient, Six. Stop playing with this. We all know as pre-plaxarin dichlorite sodium. That's how the ingredients sound on the back of a bottle of anything these days. Why is that legal? Why is that not like more heavily regulated at this point? Okay, David. David Velez. David Velez. My name is David. Okay, David Velez. And we want to put this in this baggie right here that says PSA. David Velez. Lorcana can never look this good. Yeah, Lorcana's pretty ugly. Big L. Big fail. Come on, Disney. I don't know why they choose to be so ugly. Maybe there's some kind of weird virtuous type where they're like, cards shouldn't look good. You should only play with them. They have to look ugly like Magic the Gathering. Here's Mewtwo. But look at Magic the Gathering. Even Magic the Gathering's trying to make better looking cards. Here's Farfetch'd. Here's Gary Oak. That is a very rare, pristine rainbow Gary Oak. Price on that's never really going to drop, even if he's slow to sell. All right, let's get this music playing again. Do you still want to play this music? Yes. Okay. Let's get this closed. What do you think about this new One Piece set, Mister? I think it's going to be very popular. And the fact that it has a manga god pack in it, first time for that, first time for One Piece cards. One Piece seems to be a popular franchise, similar to Dragon Ball, Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think that it will just continue to see strong sales over time. On the other hand, I think it's a little worrying that they're reprinting so much. Definitely not good for collectors who are hoping for their cards to rise in value. So I have mixed feelings about it. All right, who's next? Let's find out what this is. It is Rage Quit Bit, 2 Japanese classic collection. Also, I recently submitted the same Zard I have with you in my bag. Would you like to buy it back for $60 to put back into the box since I already have one in my submission? Okay, let me take a quick look. Back into the box. Let me see what you mean. Do you mean like it's in your bag? Is it a Charizard? Must be a Charizard or something. I'm open-minded to buybacks, by the way, yes. It's gotta be a Charizard. You got it, man. Sold. Sold. Alright, I just took it out of your bag. Maybe I'll send that off to grade. If no one objects. Let's see. Now, I'll send this one off to grade, okay? Since I was just talking about, I'm trying to put together a card start submission. And I don't have enough is the problem. I don't have enough cards. I'm going to be sending off Vending Series and Seal DOS. And apparently a Charizard. You have a $60 store credit. How fast was that? That was pretty easy, right? All right, that was pretty fast. No shipping, no eBay fee, no labor involved. That's nice. Now, he also wants 2 Japanese classic collection. It'd be funny if you pulled Charizard out of here. So let's grab 1, and we'll grab 2. Grab 1 right out of the middle. What we got? 2 energy cards. All right, no crazy luck this time. Oops. Gosh dang, dude, I'm going to make this iPad holder collapse. All right. Can you send friends and family, please? Thanks. Oh, you'd like me to send you money? Okay, I can do that as well. I don't know if it'll let me send friends and family, but I'm going to give it a shot, okay? Give me a second here. So I'm a business account. It might not let me do that. Let's see. I was talking about Cash Mystery. I'm not sure if it was clear about that. No, it's cool. It's not a big deal. Let me try. I'm going to try and send you friends and family. Copying this. You can send friends and family on business. I tried to do it with one guy and it wouldn't let me. Actually, I suspected he was a business. So the reason I say that is because I think Rage Quit has a special type of PayPal. Let me see. I'm not sure if that's true though. I'm just going to go check it. So we're going to choose send. Oh, we're going to choose send money, and we're going to grab this. Definitely should send it friends and family though, because I mean you didn't have to ship it, so there's not like, you know what I mean. Okay, we're going to hit next. Oh yeah, we're sending it friends and family. All good. And there it goes. All right, you're good. You are set. Thank you very much. We have Graham Nielsen, 1 Chinese Hidden Fates, 1 OP5. One of these. And what's F&M? It means Five Nights at Freddy's. That's what it means. It means Five Nights at Freddy's. 1 Five Nights at Freddy's. Oops. So I sent him 1 Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, let's go ahead and snip this. All right, put this over here. Graham Nielsen. Oh, that is a nice card out of the Chinese pack. That is a Rayquaza Hollow. I'd bother grading that. I have a Five Nights at Freddy's shirt from Temu. Shop like a billionaire. It's Temu. Buy our garbage. Places like Temu, what they're figuring out is, why should the American consumer buy these goods that we produced at Walmart or Amazon? We should just produce it and sell it straight from China, and that's how we'll make the product cheaper, because there's no middleman. Temu hopes to cut the middleman out like Walmart. So now China fully produces the good and access the middleman too, and no Americans make any money from this. The money just goes straight out of our pocket and straight into their pocket. At least when Walmart was a middleman, it produced some jobs. It also made, I guess, the Walmart family incredibly wealthy. But yeah, I mean, some of that money actually stayed in America. Now with the direct transaction straight from China, you're just money out, garbage in. And that's it. Like drop shipping? Okay, we're done with that. Alexio Alvarez, I have a big box. I have a big BO box of One Piece, please. Okay, I think he's saying he wants one of these. All right. Alexio Alvarez, good luck. What is the cost of the new One Piece menu? Still says pre-order. $85 a box. We don't sell it by the pack. We sell it by the box. $85 a box. All right. If you guys would like to buy some of the new One Piece, it's $85 a box. All right. Snipping this. I've been trying to give you my money for 29 minutes. PayPal won't let me. Damn it, PayPal. Freaking PayPal, bro. I'm number 4 on the One Piece pre-order. Has it been open already? I joined late. Nope. Stick around. Stick around. So you are Jeremy Olsen. So we'll open Jeremy next. Jeremy, what we did was we marked all the boxes with names so that your box would not be like given to the wrong person. So you're going to get exactly the box you were determined to get. You're predetermined to get it. But first, Alexio's box is now open. Let's open Alexio's. Okay, Mr. Alexio, you're going to pull this guy. Cute. Yes, this reprint of these cards is going to cost a lot of value loss. It's going to cause a lot of value loss on the ones that had already been printed. Do you accept YouTube donations as payment? Absolutely not. We do it to a very small degree, like donations. Like, let's say you wanted to buy a card for someone else, you could do that, but can't accept you. I mean, here's the problem. YouTube takes 30% of it. So overall, it would be crazy to pay for product that way because you would need to increase the price of anything you buy by 30%. Dude, just take a minute, go to the description, and learn how to use PayPal, Cash App, or crypto, or ZELLE. Go learn how to do that. If you can't do one of those, I don't know how to help you. Just set up a little account. If you don't have one of those accounts, go set one up. It's easy. We are? All right. The heavy reprint was needed for the competitive scene. We are? All right. Oh, you're going to get small girl hugging a giant dragon beast. Right. Hermes AML says, here's $1. Thanks, Hermes. You're funny, man. One Piece is whack. It's wickety whack. And don't come back. Okay, you got one of these. Okay, there you have it. One whole box for you, Alexio Alvarez. No super mangas popping out. All these packs open and nothing exciting. Well, you're always going to have a little bit of a cold wave before a hot wave. Just how it is. Can't open strictly fire the whole time. Alexio. Did he say I have a big box? Let's see. Alexio. Looking for Alexio box. He might have meant I have a big bag. Nope, he's got a box. Okay. Yes, you do. Who's got a big box? You do. Who's got a big box? You do.
But I play competitively.
Mister, you still repping that gas station pizza? Nah. We are. All right. It was okay. I felt like it left me feeling like I'd eaten something that wasn't that healthy. So, I mean, all pizza is basically unhealthy, but, you know, that's one of the part of when you eat something, you got to feel good after you eat it, too. But it's not bad tasting, man. There it is. Casey's Pizza. If you've never eaten it, go try it. It's not bad. Look at this. Super Mario. Boop, 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 boop. They make it by hand. Here's Dusclops. Here's a Misty. Here's Shift Tree. And here's... Oh! Meowth. Meow. Kendo, spit on it first. Their breakfast pizza is a Midwest delicacy. Midwest delicacy, you say. Jeremy Olson! Jeremy Olson! His pre-order's getting open right now. Okay. See, we put your name on the box straight out of the case so that you get exactly what you were meant to get. You don't get leftovers. All right, you don't get any searched product. You're the first one in the box. We wrote all the names down. No searching has occurred. Pre-ordering is a smart thing if you don't want to mess with people who are searching.
Who's spitting on what?
Did you see that sad post on the Pokemon TCG Reddit page? No. All right, let's start sneaking. Did you guys see Quip's new drawing on her YouTube channel, Quip's Art? She drew a new card. It was pretty cool. Go ahead and snip this. Snip. Go ahead and snip this. Snip. Okay. All right, toss this over here.
Ta-da!
Okay. All right.
What's it to you?
Yeah, what's it to you? My thoughts exactly, Sigs. Look at these cards. Slippery, sliding around. Tell us about it, Rose Jungle. Tell us about that sad post on the Pokemon Reddit page. The Pokemon
Beta mail page.
Shrouded Fable is such a bad set, though. Yeah, Shrouded Fable is such a bad set, though. I have to agree with this. Uh-huh. All right, there it is. It's so ugly and awful. What's so ugly? Oh. Okay, here we have these. The ARs are lovely, you can't lie. Oh, yeah. The ARs are pretty much the only good thing about Scarlet Violet. Okay. I want that penny, though. 6, what are you talking about, though? Shrouded Fable Poke Center ETBs are already listed at 3 times value. There we go. Very nice. 3 times value. I mean, anyone foolish enough to buy it at that rate probably has a lot of extra money. People can buy what they want, man. But, yeah, I don't know. For a set that's just coming out, they're going to print so much of that. You can't be doing 3 times the price. We are. I'm talking to Kendo. There you go. Oh, scurries away. Ow. They're anime-esque.
Wait, I like anime.
Okay, no manga in there. Alright, no manga in there. I think these 2 packs are going to have a full art in them each. That's my theory. Nope, it certainly did not. This one's going to have a full art in it. Yes, it did. Okay, so we're getting like 4 pulls per box, roughly. There you go, Mr. Jeremy Olsen. Thank you, Jeremy. I feel that Jeremy Olsen's box was a little more cold than the other boxes. What do you guys think? Should I sell my Evolving Skies booster box or wait longer? Just going to go up, but you can sell it when you want to sell it, man. You can get that money out of it. Just going to go up. You know why? Because ultimately, it's not like the cards inside have changed. And if you feel like there's something new to buy or something else that's changing in price faster, you can just go after that. Just remember, there's processing fees and risk of things going wrong when you actually do sell. All right. So, Jeremy with the JE. Let's go find his bag. When are you doing a video on CT scanning? You want me to? I'll make an hour-long video talking about it. My thoughts on CT scanning. Jeremy.
Oi, it's me, Jeremy. Oi.
So, Jeremy, you got baggie number 1 from 424.
Okay, very good. Please stop talking about it scanning.
Kendo's a VTuber simp. I ordered 1 box of One Piece, and I think I overpaid. No! Evolving Skies is the next team up in time. Wow, no, I don't know about that. It's a good set, though. I don't understand Team Up. Team Up's wildly overpriced, in my opinion. Baggie number 2. You have Rocket Break on the menu still. Thanks for that reminder. I'm going to go remove it. Bye. And the new break is called EX Sandstorm. For a cheap and affordable $58. Sweet. I think there's like 3 people in here. There's only 6 spots left. Cheap and affordable. Cool, baby. Let's see. Alexio's done. We did Jeremy. Oscar Diaz was 44 minutes ago for the bulk, and the other box of One Piece. We're going to have to get a new box of One Piece out, Mr. Oscar Diaz. Give me a moment. So, Mr. Oscar, I'm going to ask you to pay for a round of shipping on all that bulk, okay? Here it is, because you bought it from him, not from me. And it filled like a half ETB. It filled the entire bottom of one. All right. Oscar. One of these boxes. Very good. All right, I'm placing my bets on Evolving Skies. Oops. Nah, man, I've been placing my bets on the poker cards. Those poker cards are awesome, dude. To me, it continues to surprise me that more people did not jump into the poker cards when I first started shouting them out, like over 2 years ago. It was over 2 years ago. I looked at them, I said, when were these made? 1996. That's the same day, that's the same year, I mean, as Base Set. Base Set came out in 1996. So you got these poker cards from 1996 with awesome artworks on them. They got this simple, clean look. And they got the cool feeling of like being a poker card, right? Poker's sexy. People play poker for millions of dollars. So you got Poker Pokemon, and no one's talking about it? I was like, no way. It was one of those vintage sets that was flying under the radar, and I immediately said, that's it, I'm betting on this. Another reason I said that the vintage poker was undervalued was because PSA wasn't grading it at the time. You could not get your vintage poker graded by PSA, and I said, guess what, PSA is going to change that one day, and then you're all going to wish you had had more of those poker cards, because you're gonna realize you could have just been waiting for PSA to start grading them. It's exactly what happened. Precisely what happened. All right, here we have a beautiful pink outfit girl. Ta-da! Pokemon. Any thoughts on the Mr. Beast situation? Yeah, I mean, man, what is up with so many people coming out recently, YouTubers, for having some kind of inappropriate relationship with a minor? People were joking that in order to be like a big YouTube star, you had to have it's like a requirement to have done something like that, or to be in trouble in some other sexual way. Because, if it's not that, it's sexual assault allegations, or, cheating or something like it. It's maybe there's something about YouTubers. Who knows? I'm a YouTuber. I would never do any of that crap. But it's a frustrating thing to see people who are supposed to be in these positions of influence, and it's the worst kind of influence. And, it's not like their content was good either at the end of the day. I mean, I guess their content's liked by a lot of people, but the whole Chris thing was a really interesting thing. And I think a lot of people are going to tie it back to transsexuality or something like that. Even, if Mr. Beast comes out and says a statement like, well, he's a bad person, but it's got nothing to do with transsexuality. And then Mr. Beast himself is in trouble because I guess people are getting injured in the latest video that he's recording. But also he once said some inappropriate things about whatever her name is, the Cash Me Outside girl. I guess he said some inappropriate things about her when he was 19. I don't know. It's an interesting thing. My sister made me food. Alexis, what are you eating? Tell us all about it. Toss this over here. Did you show your sister your very interesting job? Here we are. He's a fraud. Mister, can I switch my Rayquaza lottery 2-card pulls? I'm really confused what you mean by that, Master Chiefer. Did you want to cancel your spot in the Rayquaza break? You can do that. Did you want to swap it over to a different break? He fakes his videos and lotteries. Alexis is here to spice up the chat. All right, Oscar D's. Very nice. Mr. Oscar with an O. And you've got this box over here. All right. Mr. Beast gets kicks off torturing poor people. It's very Squid Game of him, isn't it? I mean, it's exactly like Squid Game, isn't it? Do this strenuous, unhealthy thing, whether it's bad for your mind or bad for your body, so that I can make content off of your struggle and you can get a little money, you know? It's very Squid Game. He basically figured out how to do Squid Game. Disneyland is BS. I refuse to go. I hear it's pretty expensive. Disneyland? What makes them poker cards specifically versus being regular playing cards? Oh, well, they're regular playing cards. You could use them for any deck. But we call them poker cards maybe because that's the nicest way to describe them. Like, you could call them Pokemon playing cards, but all Pokemon cards are for playing a game, right? So these are more specifically for playing, you know, a type of game. And they're like the old style playing cards, right? They're not TCG. So when you say poker, people understand what that means really quickly. Maybe it's because poker is the most well-known. You could call them solitaire poker, or you could call them Pokemon solitaire cards. It just doesn't hit the same. All right. And this means LaFlame has $50. All right, but I need $9, okay? $9 to ship that big box of bulk out. It will technically cost me more than $9 to ship out a amount of that bulk because it will be forced to be a priority mail shipment. I'm not stepping into a money trap like that. I'll wait for it all to be less expensive. Come back here to Lake of the Ozarks. We'll open up Alexis Land. There we go. All right. And we can have like a spider log ride. Click on this. Juan Gonzalez. Hey, tell us a little bit about yourself, Alexis. Do you like the scary roller coaster rides, or are you more one of those people that's like, I don't like heights? We have Juan Gonzalez, one of the EX Sandstorm. You got it. You're going in, Mr. Gonzalez. Cheap Alexis. And I'm not going to trap people. I'm going to trap people. And then I'm going to make them ship my bulk cards for me. I've never been on a roller coaster. Oh, you're one of those. It's too high up in the air. The first time I went on a roller coaster ride was when I was a kid, and let me tell you something, it's freaking terrifying. I went on I think my very first roller coaster ride might have been Silver Dollar City in all the way out in Branson, Missouri, but I was so young. It's the faintest memory ever. Very faint memory. But then my second memory of a roller coaster ride is the Batman at St. Louis Six Flags. I was so scared, but it was so cool, man. It was so cool. And after I'd gone on one of them, they were all fun. I love roller coasters. I'm a roller coaster person. All right. I love them. When they're finished building the amusement park in Lake of the Ozarks, we'll have to take you and Brody to it for a treat. Medieval times. Huzzah! Wow, never been on a roller coaster? WTF? My first roller coaster was the Batman Robin OB. He means one. Thank you, Mr. Juan Gonzalez. He says new bag as well. I better write that down, save myself a little trouble. It's going to say NB. You'll hate it, but then you'll like it. Karis is terrified of roller coasters. She has really strong fear of heights. Like really, really strong fear of heights. So she has been only on really slow rides that stay close to the ground. She has never been on a scary roller coaster ride, and I need to take her on one pretty badly. All right, here's David Ballard. Evening, mister. Let me get one of those boxes of the new One Piece set. I do have a bag. You got it. Where'd I put them? There they are. David Ballard. So playing cards, while technically the correct term, is not distinct enough from any other TCG style of cards to make it immediately clear to people. Yeah, I think that when people call it poker cards, everybody gets it. But if you call them playing cards, you're like, okay, what's a playing card? You know, when you think of a deck of cards, you don't think of the word playing card. You think of poker, actually. Like, hey, we got some poker cards here. Poker, it's more distinctive. Here we are. But, you know, PSA calls them playing cards. So you can call them what you want. Here we are. If you list one for sale, like on eBay, probably call them both playing card and poker card. Actually, I think in Japan they call them trump cards for the game. It's a game called Trump. I've never played it before. Call them Go Fish cards. Yeah, exactly. When Six Flags had Marvel was last time I've been on a roller coaster. Last time I went on a roller coaster. When was the last time I was on one? Must have been a long time ago. You know, we lived by Six Flags St. Louis, and my older sister would get the season pass, where you could just go as many times as you wanted, and the cost was a flat one-time payment that you paid at the beginning. And she could always take whoever she wanted with her. There were like coupons for that. She would take a whole friend group with her, and I'd tag along, and we would just stay there the whole freaking day. Must have burned like 1,000 calories, man. It'd be swelteringly hot. It'd be the summertime. You'd stand in line sweating all day, drinking a drink, waiting for your turn on the boss or whatever it is, the Batman, the Joker, the Freeze. I don't think there was a Joker. The Freeze. And we would sit on our butts waiting for that. It was so fun back then. Loved it. You'd actually get a headache. You'd get a headache eventually from riding the roller coasters. It's like it whips you around too much, and you'll get a headache from it. You'll get a migraine. And so I'd come home, and I could still feel the roller coaster, even though I wasn't on it anymore. And I'd have this terrible headache that night. But I'd go again the next, the next time we went out, I'd go again. So yeah, I was a big fan of those. All right. Love the roller coasters. You got to go on some roller coasters. They're a modern marvel. Actually, I think somebody just died on a roller coaster in Texas. A poor mother. She got thrown out by the machine, the roller coaster machine, midway through, and it killed her. This was in the Six Flags in Texas. But I don't know. It's weird. That doesn't discourage me from getting on one. It just makes it more exciting, like it's real or something. You know what I mean? Though I'm sorry for the loss. That must be traumatizing. But yeah, it makes it more real. You know, like, yeah, what we're doing is dangerous, bro. Bidenomics changed that. Here we are. Very nice. Here's. Aha. You think Biden's gonna win? You think Kamala's gonna win? I think Donald Trump might lose, guys. I am not betting strongly on Donald Trump, by the way. Toss this over here. I think it might be Kamala. We might have President Kamala Harris. I really mean that. I think it's going to be a close race. Real close. We'll see after a debate's had between them where it sits afterwards. Because it could change. One debate could change everything. If Trump loses the debate, that is if he doesn't speak well enough and she speaks too well, I'm saying it. I'm going to say that she's going to win. All right. But if he does well, then he might have a shot and it will still be close. Six Flags had metal detectors before they were invented. Really? That's cool, man. David Ballard. No mangas in your box, Mr. David. Try again. All right. Thank you, David. All right. Six Flags. Yeah, we have a Six Flags in St. Louis and no Disneyland, though. Some really memorable times. I had a homeschool friends, the Schmitz, and their father was like a software engineer or something like that. This was when I was a kid. That was not as common of a job, but he was kind of a wealthy guy, and he would get, as a gift for working at his company, he would get to take his whole family to Six Flags for free. And what they would do is they would gather up some of their kids' friends and take them along with them. Well, I was close friends with his son, Joshua Schmidt. And so Joshua Schmidt always picked me. So I got to go to Six Flags with them as well. It was so cool. Loved it. So calming and fun. They were better at picking the timing, though. My sister Erica would go in the heat of summer. They would go like in the fall, like near October. Adam Thone. Let me get that one-piece box. Also, one pack of XY Evos. This is a Mr. This time a Zard. Let's double check that. You said you overpaid. Okay, you sent $28 for the Evo pack. What is an Evo pack going for? Nope, you didn't overpay. You paid exactly correctly. Here goes. Mr. wants Kamala Harris to win. I don't like her. I don't like her. I think she would be a bad president. We are. Here's Zapdos.
Zap, 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 zap.
Here is Zapdos. I think Donald Trump's rhetoric on immigration is super unpopular. Makes him seem like a supremacist, a racist. And I think it's a weak position for him. That's the bottom line. But I do not like socialism on the other side. I like freedom and capitalism. Freedom and capitalism. Okay, 1 box of One Piece. You got it, man. 85 now. 70 was pre-order. OP box is 70, isn't it? No, it's 85. 85. We are. Ready? Okay. Mr. Reading MSNB News as a fact. No, definitely not. There we are. I think J.D. Vance was not a very great pick. I think that he has a terrible brand. Politics is all about branding. And the problem for him is he's an unknown, so he does not add any voters. Nobody's excited for him. And now he has to quickly build a brand in like 4 months. And I don't think he's going to do a great job. He's just the wrong demographic. He's not a minority. He's just a typical white guy. That's what it is. He looks like a regular white guy. And in politics, that's bad now. All right. Very good. It still says 70 on your menu. Does it actually? Let me go back. It is 85, everybody. 85. That is an old price. You are correct. Let me update this. It is 85. Sorry about that. I did change the price to 85 sometime yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it 2 nights ago? And I just didn't update the menu. I apologize. Here goes. Cosmic Eclipse boxes are going up. Yeah, they sure are. Here we have this. Seems to be that's way in more than politics. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? I think it's politics get really heated. At the end of the day, guys, life's not so bad. All the countries are humming along. Maybe not all of them. There's always some problem going on in the world. We are. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Things are going to be fine. If Trump wins, if Kamala wins, things will probably be fine. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. I mean, Biden's in power right now. And it's not like we're completely falling to pieces. We are. I don't like all the policies so much. What we got here? We got... Actually, that's the wrong thing to say. People like it when you get really angry. What I meant to say is that we're melting down. This is the end of the world. And only if you vote, will we be saved. Here's Yamato Katana. Ta-da! Camera is a puppet. Trump will make things better. My country is at war, mister. Tell me more about it, Mr. Adam. Cosmic 3-pack blisters are like $100. Damn, dude. Oh, yeah. Check this guy out. Yeah, actually, you know, Israel's doing a war. They're fighting after Hamas. And there is a big sort of political battle going on about that, saying, hey, that's a genocide against Hamas. Israel has, you know, colonizing aspirations. They want genocide. And then, of course, Israel's saying, you guys, like, kidnapped a bunch of our people and you're still holding them. Duh. Yeah, we're still coming after you. You have not released the hostages. So, yeah, that's a big mess over there. I really feel like there's a big component to that where it's like Jews versus Muslims. And I'm neither a Jew nor a Muslim. So, it's weird. I feel like it's a them problem. Like, you guys got to figure it out amongst yourselves a little bit. All right. My home is in Burma. It's at war. And inflation is at an all-time high. It's at 400%. Holy, man. That's crazy. All right, let me look up Burma. Myanmar, Burma. You know what's crazy? I had a colleague in college who was from Myanmar, and he was a really good coder, and he just got married. It was on my Facebook. What was his name? His name was I want to log into my Facebook and try to remember his name. I haven't spoken to him in something like 8 years. I didn't actually look at his name when I saw him getting married. Let's see if I just scroll. Oh, I'm logged in as Cardconomist. Okay, I won't see it. Oh, his name was Hein. Hein Height. That was his name, Hein. Hein Height. And he was from Myanmar. Yeah, 400%. Whew, that is crazy. You know, when I would talk to him, he said he was worried about not getting a job in the U.S. and having to go back. And he was saying there was a lot of political corruption in Myanmar and that Americans don't appreciate how little corruption there is in the United States. I was like, very cool. All right. So, Adam, let's grab your bag. Mr. Adam. Yeah, he was telling me about political corruption and how he was lucky that his father had enough money to send him to America to go to school. And how there's a lot of pressure to get a job. All right, grab this. He was a smart guy. And that was when I started feeling in college, I was like, man, we need more people like you. Why would we make it hard for you to stay here? You're going to be educated and hardworking. Because I know he was hardworking because he did the same class as I did. You know, he was as smart as I was doing the same kind of work. We wouldn't want to lose a smart guy who wants to be here and work. Just seemed like a bad... what kind of system would you have that would teach someone how to be a clever worker and then get rid of them right afterwards? So, yeah, it just didn't seem smart. Just watch the Deadpool movies. The rest not worth it. She ate 2 buckets of popcorn with extra butter. Has anyone joined the Rayquaza SLAB? Yeah, the Rayquaza SLAB has 4 people on it now. See that? So the Rayquaza SLAB, guys, let's get it moving. It's at 4 people deep. We need 23 people. Now, Adam Thone, did you have a box or something? Adam Thone, I didn't see you. There's 3 A1 boxes. All right, let me try this again. I'm checking again. My brain's telling me that he wouldn't be in here for some reason. I don't know why it's saying that. Adrian, Aaron, Adam. You'd be right in the front. I have a box. Ah, that's why my brain's saying you wouldn't be in here. Okay, he's got a box. Let's go looking for this box. Oh, there you are. You were kind of in a hard-to-see box. There we go. Get your fresh bag, actually. You always forget. You always got to remind me or I will forget. That's how it works, okay? You got to remind me when you place an order. Say, I have a box. Or just say, box or something. I don't know. If you're looking for a shorthand way. That's a pretty full box. Pretty near impossible for me to remember. Back in the day, only a couple people had boxes. Nowadays, there's like 100 people with a box each. Like, what if I counted it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 30. Then there's ones up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 41. And then there's back here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 47 people with boxes. It truly is hard for me to keep track of it. 47. And a Thim's got one up in that corner. All right. Who's next? We got Matt Hedrick. He says, for the Rocket Break and 2 hollow shuffles. So, Mr. Matt Hedrick, I apologize. The Rocket Break ended. Are you watching, Mr. Matt? Matt Hedrick. I can get you a refund if you need it, or you can buy something else. I got you for $28 here. He said 2 hollow shuffles. Now, wait a second. Something doesn't even make sense. 2 hollow shuffles would have been $10. So you only sent $20 for the Rocket Break. I think that wasn't correct at all. So, $20. It's me. That's me. I'm Matt. What's up, Matt? So, Matt, you got $20 left over. The Rocket Break does not exist anymore. It ended. I apologize. I left it on the menu after it ended. We can open up your hollow shuffles. Do you know what else you want? Or would you like... yeah, I can open anything else you want with that $20. I sent 30. You did send 30. Do you think a 151 reprint is coming? Somebody said there was. Mister, have you seen Twisters? From a long time ago or the more recent one with the really gay-looking guy in the white shirt? Every party does it, and literally 90% of the list never gets anywhere due to checks and balances of the government. Oh, are you saying that politicians never accomplish their goals? Yeah, it's true. All right, Mr. Matt, why don't we get those 2 hollow shuffles for you? You did ask for that. You wrote 20. Yes, because he sent 30, he asked for a rocket break and 2 hollow shuffles. Hollow shuffles are $5 each. That's $10. So he would have $20 left over. All right, here goes 2 hollow shuffles. We got 1, 2, 3. 1 and 2. 2 cold hollow shuffles. So, Matt, you got $20 left over. You let me know what you'd like to do with that. Matt Hedrick. Matt, are you a new guy? I feel like Matt's a new guy. Pretty sure Matt Hedrick is a new one. Gotta be. Put this over here. Mr. Skimpin'. I'm not skimping. Here we are. I'm doing the math right. What are you talking about? Oops. Here we are. All right. So, Mr. Matt Hedrick, it's nice to meet you. I'm going to create a bag for you 2 holographic cards from the Hollow Shuffle. You have $20 left over. The rocket break already went off. It's over. And you can do anything you want with that $20. Here's your new bag, and I believe we need a free card for him. We need some kind of free card since this is first order. I don't think I have anything right now. Yeah, I don't have any kind of free cards for you at the moment. Why don't I give him some free booster packs for his first order? There we go. Problem solved. Get you a couple free booster packs. Here you go. So, Matt, I'm going to give you these packs for free. That's actually a pretty good deal. All right. Any breaks, says Hermes? Yeah, let's take a look at the breaks real fast, Mr. Matt. So, there is 2 breaks where it's $20 to get in. This Ditto break is a $20 buy-in. We could put you in there. The other one would be this Final Fantasy break. So, these 2 breaks are $20 a piece. You might be interested in getting into one of these. You could say Final Fantasy or Ditto if you'd like. There's some other breaks like this Rayquaza. It's a $40 break. You would need to send $20 more, and then we could put that in here if you sent $20 more, okay? Because he's a $40 break. Make sense? All right, now we're giving you these for your first time order for free, Mr. Matt. All right, let's see what he gets, guys. What do we got? We got a cold pack. Cool Deoxys, though. Here's, oh, there we go. Tapu Koko, very nice. And another cold pack. All right, Tapu Koko and Deoxys. Hard to get good stuff. He's breaking the sound barrier. All right. Thank you, Matt. Set them right there for the moment. We have an order from Graham Dean Cousins. One PRB box, 1 Sandstorm spot. Graham Dean Cousins. There you go. Lovely. Let's see how many spots are in here. JD Vance. Sounds like Vance's refrigeration. There's a 5. Oh, okay, 5. I feel like JD Vance just appeals to the demographic that was going to vote for Donald Trump anyways. And I feel like that was a really bad strategic move. It comes on the belief from Donald Trump that he's definitely going to win. I think he chose JD Vance after he got shot in the ear, right? So he felt probably after the failed assassination attempt like, oh man, I can just pick whoever I want now. There you are. It kind of also reveals something about Donald Trump's thinking, about who he thinks deserves to gain influence and brand recognition. JD stands for Jorkin, the penis. All right, here it is. Graham Dean Cousins. Jance Dance Vance. Here goes. Ready? Yeah, he had just been shot in the ear, and he probably had this belief that it was so good for him that he could get away with a vice president pick that wouldn't boost his election results, just somebody who he wanted in power. And I think that's been a really, really bad decision. I don't think he expected the race to be very close. I think ultimately these Republican ideas, like their actual ideology and policies, are not popular. That's the problem for them. We are. The majority of the country doesn't want it. It could be like 49-51, but ultimately 49-51 will lose you an election. There we go. So you got this eyeball here. A female president. Ha 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 ha. You laugh, man, and that's going to cause all the girls to vote in anger. All the girls are going to vote. They're going to be like, you making fun of us? We'll show you. Girl power. We are. All right, here's this guy with the hair. There you go. That's how it works, man. It's all psychological. There you go. Please hold my extra credit. You got it. You got it. We're going to hold 20 bucks for you. Okay, we got some of these. Oh, my lordy. Holy. A lot of other countries have had female leaders in their position, you know, like as president or chancellor or whatever. And so, you know, there's going to be a lot of Americans who are like, oh, we got to do it. We got to do it. And it's basically diversity hiring. But it's, you know, people are actually motivated by that. So even though you might find it ridiculous, everyone voting might not find it ridiculous. And you're going to find out that there's quite a lot of people that vote that way. Here we are, which is also why I am not a super huge fan of voting, as it turns out. Neither were the Founding Fathers. Founding Fathers restricted who could vote. They said only landowners. Here we are. Which I think, when I think back on that, my personal opinion is that was pretty clever. Here we are. Oh, man, you got the Don! There you go. Because it doesn't make sense to have somebody who has no clue how money works voting on how the country should handle its money. Doesn't that make sense? How many people who are going to vote in this election cycle couldn't balance their budget at home, but they're going to vote for how Congress and the Senate and the presidency spend money? Just doesn't make any sense. We are? Oh, yeah. It's like really illogical. Mr. Graham, the Don. The Electoral College makes the real vote. We're just the popular vote. Here we are. Yeah, but they vote pretty much what the people want. It's very rare for them to go against what the people actually voted, correct? The Electoral College will just do what they're told. All right, Mr. Graham with the G. I don't understand why it has to be about your gender or race. Can just be the candidate themselves and their political program. Well, yeah, that's how it should be. That's correct. That's the problem with racialism is that it's on both sides. The other side is doing racialism as much as, you know, so they'll push an idea like a woman has to be president or else it's not fair. It's like, to me, that's whatever you want to call it, sexism, racialism. Their purpose or motive for voting has nothing to do with who's going to make the country better. It has more to do about almost like a grudge, or I'm going to prove to you that we're going to have, you know, women, female presidents or something like that. Like, I'll show you. All right. Should just be somebody who you think is going to make the country a better place to live. Here's Dan. We got Daniel. All right, Mr. Daniel. He's shipping for the first time. Mr. Daniel. Do. Let's see. Daniel. What's up, Jen? I know who I'm voting for. I'm voting for Jen, dude. Jen would set things right. All right. There we go. So we got Daniel's address. And what's his full name? Get that name written right. Let's go copy and paste that address. If only women voted, all 50 states are solid blue. Yeah, and it goes the other way around if only men voted. So increasingly, the relationship between men and women is getting, in my opinion, is getting much worse, right? You see this when people talk about dating. A lot of guys are angry at women. A lot of women are angry at the men. Oh, I'm never going to get married. I'm not going to be a wife or mom. You see the men going, oh, I'll just go around having sex with women. You get the incels, so like, oh, we should like blow them up or something, like crazy ones, like the one guy, school shooter type. Yeah, it's not looking super great. And even in the politics, you see this divide occurring. Okay, let's print. There we go. All right. And what's sad to me is I think people begin to reach for anger and hatred rather than for persuasion. You're supposed to persuade the other person why your ideas are good ideas. That's the goal. You're just supposed to talk about why your ideas are good. Hey, my ideas are good. They work. Not supposed to say, oh, you don't agree with me, huh? So you're evil. I think that's the knee-jerk reaction most people have when it comes to talking about ideas, you know? Like, oh, you don't agree with me? You're my enemy. Jennifer, yep, 2 boxes of One Piece. Oh, hold on, Jen. I think this guy ordered ahead of you. Yes, Juan Gonzalez, 1 in the Rayquaza break. Let me get you in there, Mr. Gonzalez. All right. Ta-da! We saw a few big pulls so far in new One Piece. Everyone holding on to that till that God Pack comes out. All right, so you're going in the Bell. Prices are going to go up no matter who the president is. That's right. Charizard's going to the moon. 5 of these. Nice. If you ain't with me, if you're not with me, you're my enemy. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. So funny. You will try. Oh, man. Star Wars Episode 3 was the best, man. It's the best episode. Here's Gardevoir. This is coming down finally. Gardevoir has been rotating enough times. Bye, Gardevoir. What do we have here? We got Shaman. Just a little bit of downtime. Something happened. I still can't use... Oh, here goes. Is it working? Is it coming back? All I know is he got Raichu and nobody buys. Save us, Trump! Oh, it's working. Must have been some kind of internet bubble or something like that, guys. All my devices went down. Let me close this. We're back. We're so back. Yep, all my devices went down at the same time, but we seem to be back. Tops Articuno. I don't know, guys. It looks like my laptop's still not working. It makes me nervous. Something's wrong with the laptop. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting the laptop. JD Vance cost this. God damn it, JD Vance! Dude, I think it broke the laptop. Can I open a new website? It's not working. Laptop's not working. Site can't be reached. Checking the connection. The internet's still playing. I mean, Solar Flares Mister, update incoming. Who thinks Candace Owens is hot? The music's still playing. I'm sorry, hold on, guys. We're trying to get this. We want this to work before I start slicing things. Sorry, Jen. Jen, I don't want to be like mid-slice and my internet goes down and then you can't see your polls. Ah, there it is. Okay, it's working. Phew. All right, Tops Articuno. All right. Is that Italian? No. PLO. Trump hacked this room. Everything goes down, then reboots. Now Russia owns all of Mr.'s Pokemon. No! Too much hub. Yeah, maybe Karis is in the room using the internet. Russian hackers. How do I put this keyboard away? There it goes. All right, so we are ready to price this bad boy. He's going to be a whopping $300. Really beautiful card. Top Series 3 is an incredibly rare set. But you can't price it to $1 million because people will not buy it. You just got to price it reasonably. I'm glad some of you guys came back. We just had an internet outage for a moment there. Okay, this card is Pop 11. And now let's try the Monstrous. All right, Monstrous. Monstrous is Pop 9. Wow, that is rare. Okay. There is one selling for $150. So let's see. Grab this. And we're going to do this. This is Top Series 3, not to be confused with Topps Chrome, okay? I believe there are none of these for sale. Okay, so the price on this, since there's not even one for sale, will shoot all the way up to $400. He's actually one of the best looking Monstrous cards I think I've ever seen. Look at that Monstrous card. Crazy looking. All right, beautiful. Let's get started with this one piece. How many 151 do you have left? I got plenty. I got plenty if you'd like some. Okay. I got plenty. It comes out of fresh cases. All right, comes out of fresh cases. The next order of 151, where I have to open a new box of it, it'll come out of a fresh case and everything. Super cool. Articuno. Mr. How many one? That might be Italian. There you go. You gotta look out for the Italian ones. The Italian ones look very similar to this. Okay, that's box number 1 and box number 2. Where's Cardos Digimon? Yeah. Gotta get some of that Cardos Digimon going. Ooh. All right, ready? I don't know about this music, man. Let's turn on some Smash Brothers. I like the Smash Brothers playlist a lot. Smash Brothers for the win, man. Card butt versus card ass. I see what you're saying. All right. 20 of these beautiful packs for our friend, Miss Jen. Step in this. Mr. says Sailor Moon Cardos comes in first. Then Digimon. Yeah. Sailor Moon, huh? You think that would sell? I wish we had some more Hello Kitty options, actually. I'd sell Hello Kitty all day long. There we go. Hello Kitty, more Mario options. It's a me, Mario. How's all the pre-orders been completed? That's right, Jen. All the pre-orders are done. This is a fresh case, if you'd like to know. Good luck. All right. Toss that over there. Well, all the pre-orders, it's not that they've all been opened, but they've all been assigned already. So you're not working on the same case as them. Does that make sense? So I kind of understood her question as, you know, is this from like a fresh case or a different case than the pre-orders? And it is. This is from a different case than the pre-orders. All right. How did LaFlame do? He got a case. No mangas. No mangas, no God rares. No God packs, I meant. All right. I think we're all rooting for him because we'd love to pull a God pack and turn that into a clip, especially with it being a new set. The sooner we pull that and clip it, the better. We are getting a lot more of this product tomorrow. Today we had 3 cases of it. We're down to the last case. And tomorrow we're going to have more cases of it. Hey, I know this guy. He's Eustace, Captain Good. Okay, Mr. Eustace. He opened my box already? Roger, are you waiting for a box? I got your box, man. You're ready to go. You just let me know. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Roger Gray, in order to open your pre-order, you just say that you're ready to open your pre-order. That's it. Oh, there you go. All right, lovely. Okay. Boobies Girl. That looks like the clown or something. There we go. Smelly Kid is back. I think One Piece forgot to put mangas in this new set, but said they did. What are you talking about? So here is some holos. LaFlame got an entire case and didn't pull any mangas. That sucks. That's actually how it is typically with One Piece cards. So it's good to know that maybe manga cards in this set will be considered pretty rare. You don't want them to be too easy to pull. All right, because the easier they are to pull, the less valuable they'll be in the long run. Miss Jen. That's card number 4. Oh, right, and now we're basically on to a new box for you. You got 2 boxes here. Good luck, Jen. Box number 2. LaFlame got the throw up emoji. No! I'm sorry, LaFlame. LaFlame, how's crypto doing? I saw crypto came down a little bit today. All the stock market came down a little bit today. What happened? There must have been a meeting with the Federal Reserve. I think there was some kind of meeting that was supposed to take place today. They must have reported something that didn't make the market too happy. We are. All right. Here's, oops. Aha, this is an event card. One Piece mangas are brutal. Yeah. All right. They're not too brutal, but they're not easy either. It's back down. You think that the Federal Reserve says something like, we're going to not lower interest rates for a long time? A lot of people have been talking, I've been hearing them talk about how there was all this skepticism about the Federal Reserve's ability to make this thing called a soft landing occur, and yet it looks like they've pulled it off. We are. They've managed to take control of inflation without triggering a massive recession, so that, you know, it's just kind of a slow burn of economic pain as we recover from COVID. Economically, that is. All right. Speaking of COVID, man, we're heading into winter. Summer's, we're done with July. We're heading into August now. Whoa, you got a lot of pulls in this one. There's a lot of pulls. Oh, no, because it's 2 boxes. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry, Jen. All right, here's this guy. Everybody pulls this guy. What are we opening? How do I get in? What's up, Coinzilla? Coinzilla, what do you want to open? You want to open breaks, or do you want to open booster packs? Okay, here we are. One more pack. Miss Jen. All right, there it is. Slab shift. Yes, rotate, you mean? We call it a rotate. LaFlame used up all his monthly luck for July. The month is almost over, and his luck will recharge for August. Yeah, it's funny, man. All right, we're going to have a bulk box of all this One Piece stuff for you guys who play One Piece. I will ship that bulk box out for $30. I'll just have 1 box of it if anyone's interested in that. 1 box of One Piece bulk, $30. All right, check that out. Actually, you know what? It's in Japanese. You wouldn't actually collect it to play with. You would collect it to sell it, maybe? There you go, Jen. Jen, that's going to trigger a new bag for you. It's been PRB01 all night long. Oh, man, look how many viewers. We lost permanent viewers. We're down like 10 people after that internet crash. That sucks. All right, Jen Yap. Thanks, Jen. Look at that cute little Raichu. Raichu! Let's go ahead and rotate the slabs. The Lipstick Gold Dawn card is 66. Here's Misdrevis for 267, pop 27. Very rare. We've got Magnemite 9 for $18. Very cheap. The Snorlax Cherry Break for $40. There's only 12 spots. Grass Energy graded tag 10 for $30. Opportunity to own a tag slab. Zapdos first edition base set $400. So cheap. Cheap and affordable. One thing we're noticing is those base set cards are going up in price. We are noting that. All right, let's see. That card was up in price from last time I checked. And that's it. There's no orders in the queue. Wait a second. I might have just received one. Oh, yes, we did. We just received one from our friend Mr. LaFlame. Let's grab this. We have 4 boxes left, by the way. Oh, also, I think we need to open for Roger, right? Roger, are you ready for your box? Where's Roger? There it is, Roger Gray's. Roger Gray here. Roger Gray, we got your box right here. 1 PRB01. We're going to open that for you. I think we're going to try and get this Roger one done. Here goes, Roger. Good luck. All right, Roger. Roger. Oh. Okay, you ready? How much and how do I pay? You will want to head right over to the description of the live stream. Head over to the description of the live stream where everything for sale is listed and you can see how to pay. It's not that complicated. There's no website. There's no sign up. I'm a guy who's been just accepting money straight to his PayPal account for like 5 years. We've been doing this. We're here every night. Smash the bell button if you don't want to miss our nighttime streams. I stream 7 days a week. And I'm very experienced. I've been doing this for 5 years now. 5 years. All right, what we got? 5 long years. Okay, start out with that. Okay. So I got this beautiful guy. Haha. Oh. Mega pack for Roger Gray, or should I say Gold Roger? Mega pack. He might have... Oh. He might have a mega pack. That's hard to see, man. Did you see that? Almost missed that. 5 long years. When we hit November, we're done with 5 years, and I'm going to start saying 6 years because we'll be in year 6. How crazy will that be? Year 6. You should hire someone to run a completely separate The TheCardconomist. Evan Shea, we've talked about that multiple times. The sports market is something I don't understand, but if I had a guy best friend who did understand it really well, and he understood how to build a brand and be loyal and not make any mistakes. I know how to run a YouTube channel, and I know how to run a rip and ship really well. So I could easily bankroll it and make it happen. For me personally, though, I'm not very good with sports. I don't watch them. I don't have an interest in them. And my audience mostly doesn't watch sports. So if we did too much sports on this stream, it would actually change my audience. We would presumably lose our Pokemon viewers. They would go watch a Pokemon stream. So we have to be very careful with that. Here we are, some hellos. Mr. Roger Gray. You don't have 5 tag slabs. I got a couple tag slabs left, I think. But yeah, I'm almost done. Those are almost completely sold out. Tag slabs did okay, guys. They basically sold out. Took a little while, but I had like 200 of them, so that was why. 200 of them, and now I'm probably down to like 15 tag slabs if I had to guess. TCC sold way more sports in years past. You might be right. You know, we've always had some sport cards on the menu, but we don't try to do too much of that because we want the actual content, the live stream content, to focus on anime, TCGs, Pokemon primarily, and really this has been very popular, One Piece. So it's not just about how much money can I make selling packs. It's also about what kind of audience do we want to bring in. We want a Pokemon card audience because my passion and interest is in Pokemon. Ooh, look at that. All right. Beautiful. That's for Roger Gray. Roger, no manga rares in there. Roger. Name, says Wrath. Sorry, man. All right. Robert. A Kaido box. I think a TheCardconomist channel would do pretty well. Yeah, I'm totally open to it. But, you know, the problem is I really have to find somebody who would fit that extremely well. And then it would actually take a lot of money to get it all started, I suppose. Roger, you need a new bag. Is that what the situation is? Nope, you got a box. All right, give me a second. Have to reach so far for these boxes sometimes. Here's my idea. Start the TheCardconomist, but have the host and bags be completely separate than this channel to avoid any confusion. Yeah, that's what we would do. That's exactly what we would do. All right. Here we are. I wonder if I could find a guy like that out here in Lake of the Ozarks. We found Alexis. Here we are. I told Alexis she'll get a bonus check if we can get her to play Pokemon Red from beginning to end and finish the game. It's kind of like educational material. She got to understand. But what do you guys think? Was that a bad idea, having her start with the very first game? I think she should. All right, what we got? I could set her up with the little stream setup, and we could just get a complete video of her playing Pokemon Red live. Here's Dark Slowking. Here's Omega. Here's Victory Bell. Here's Graveler. Ooh, look at that Graveler, man. Why in God's name did they reprint Kaido in this set? He's notorious for the dead boxes in OP5. I know. Mister, how'd you come up with the original name, TheCardconomist? I've always been curious. I was originally a finance student in school, and my favorite subjects in school were economics. And so I came up with TheCardconomist because I was thinking I would make videos that were educational and talk about maybe like the economics of a video game or something like that. You know, sort of like strategy, basically. So that was my original concept, and it sounded nice, so I just stuck with it. All right. Dave Ballard. No, wait a second. Not Dave Ballard. It's Mr. LaFlame's turn. Dave Ballard goes afterwards. Mr. LaFlame, good luck. Oh my gosh, that Dark Slowking. Want to see it? PSA 9 Dark Slowking. $34. That's on sale. The green sticker says it's on sale. Typically, it means it's cheaper than the cheapest buy now price of the same card. Tempted to have Mr. Cut the Kaido. Kaido! Don't do that, man. You gotta keep it. Here it is. If you want to get rid of the bad luck, you're gonna have to hire me to drill a whole box of these. All right, ready? Here goes. David Ballard. My sister told me about boyfriend ASMR. You'll have to be tortured like I was, but definitely listen to the Alligator one. Here we go. Boyfriend ASMR. Let's go ahead and snip this. Always wondered, and now I know more lore. There we go. Yeah, I did really well in finance in school. I got an A in accounting, an A in microeconomics, an A in macroeconomics, and I even took a class called socioeconomics. So I was originally going to school for finance, and then I swapped into computer science. We are. All right. I actually have 2 degrees as well. I have an associate's degree, which is separate from my computer science degree. So I have an associate's degree of arts for business, and then a bachelor's degree of computer science, and it's the Bachelor of Science. So it was a really difficult degree. Required all this crazy amounts of physics and math that's not required for the Bachelor of Arts computer science course, but I decided to go for the harder degree. Here we are. Ooh. If I drill the God Pack, what will happen? Well, the internet would go crazy. They'd probably be very angry. How does that break work? How does this break work? You can buy in for $40 or for $500. Either way. You can buy in at $40 or $500. The way it works, every 13 people who buy in at $40 will have a chance for one of these $500 boosters. So it's a sublist, essentially. Let me show you the sublist. Here it is. So Jeff Leon, NHCC, and Andrew Brayan have bought in at $40. When this list finishes, it'll be a break all on its own. And what is it a break for? For a Mega Booster Pack. And there are 7 Mega Booster Packs. Anthony Kalura has one of the 7. See, it says 1 up there. So, yeah, you can buy in for $40. And if you pull the Mega Booster Pack out of this list, you will then come over here and be one of the Mega Booster Pack holders, one of the 7. When that goes off, one of those 7 guys will take home this extremely expensive Masaki Gengar. It's Masaki Gengar, guys. This is the holy grail of Gengars. It's the peak. That's the best Gengar you can own. We are. If you think that that's expensive, you have to consider the price of a PSA 10. The PSA 10 is something like a $20,000 card if you tried to buy it right now off of eBay. Ridiculous. So expensive. I think it last sold, though, for around like $12,000 or $15,000, which is still ridiculous. So expensive. But that's the PSA 10, right? What we have in front of us is a PSA 9. That's the Web Masaki Gengar, though. Alex, WTF, are you talking about? What? Give this reverses to Oscar. You're making his bag heavy! Alright, you got it, man. Here's some more hollows. And here's... Oh, no, dude. You pulled Kaido. Kaido! Alright, what we got here? We got... That's also Kaido. Looks like Kaido. Come on, man! Get us the God Pack before somebody drills it. Somebody crazy like Steven Mitz. I'll stop sleeving him here. Uh-huh. Oh, you got Headphones guy with the rippled shirt. Alright. And finally... Come on. No, you got 4 hits there. You're done. It's toast. Yeah, that's it, dude. Damn! I told you, mister, we gotta banish the bad luck Kaido. Kaido! Alright, Mr. LaFlame. You got a little box over here, LaFlame. Here it is. Mr. LaFlame. Come on. And let's go ahead and split the... Oh, no, we're not going to sleeve these, right? These are going to Oscar D's. All right. How come Mr. Don't say Antonio anymore? Antonio? Antonio. Takes a lot of energy to say that. I know what you're saying. Takes a lot of... He and I broke up. I'm not gay anymore. I'm not gay. Not anymore. Here's Delphox. Here's Drifloon. And Gengar. And that's $1,000 PSA 10 Legend Maker Gengar. In my eyes, this card is underpriced because the typical price of a PSA 10 Gengar with the population like 27, typically it's going to be higher. The reason I think it's as low as 1,000 is because people don't know about it as much. So he's a good price. Okay, now it's up to David Ballard. Good luck, David Ballard. I think we see 2 more boxes of One Piece ordered. I have to be careful here because if somebody else ordered them... Yes, Jen did. I'm so sorry, Mr. LaFlame. Jen, in fact, ordered the last 2 boxes. Cross your fingers and hope it's not the manga, because she's already ordered them. What we'll need to do for you is place you on to that pre-order list. Tomorrow night, or even daytime, we should have the rest of these cases of One Piece. I'm getting the rest of it tomorrow. Only half of the order showed up today. Well, 3 boxes showed up. I should be getting a total of 8 boxes. Get your vintage in now before all the packs get CT scanned. Oh, yeah, you're so right about it, man. Before it's all CT scanned. That's right. Last chance. We went through 3 cases already? I know, we were blasting. Okay. You got this pretty card. You know what? This girl over here is looking crazy. I appreciate the crazy look. It's kind of cute. There you are. No worries, mister. Got my SpongeBobadoo. They're super nice quality. Yeah, the SpongeBob cards, the KU cards, they're pretty cool, aren't they? If you guys want KU SpongeBob, it's on the menu, and it's gradable. CGC has graded it, and people have seen that PSA has graded some KU Marvel cards. Let's leave this. That's a bad... Oh, that's a boy, mister. That's a boy? You're saying that's a boy and not a girl? Yeah, but look at the shoes. Okay, it's got to be cross-dressing then. There we go. Cross-dressing boy. All right. Cold. All right. And cold. Here's... my statement still stands. I appreciate crazy ladies. There we are. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. All right. Very nice. And... ta-da! You got this guy right here with his Joker pants on. Very cool. That's David Ballard. Sorry, David. No manga rares. He does wear high heels. Oh, Mr. got bamboozled. There you go. What do you think, guys? If you're trans, should you have to tell your date ahead of time, or should you let them find out later? What are the rules? You are? There you go. All right, very good. Ta-da! David Ballard. Mister, then you'll like the movie Cuckoo. Check out their trailer. Cuckoo? Cuckoo Kachoo? Mr. David.
Tell him.
Everyone loves surprises. Oh, yeah.
I'm so surprised.
So that was David Ballard, and now we've got Jennifer Yep. Jennifer. That's the end of my available boxes. You can still order a pre-order box. We're getting in more tomorrow. So lock in your purchase tonight. And when those boxes arrive, we'll write your name on it, okay? So just like we did with these guys, we'll write your name on it so that you get an unsearched box from the next case. So you can pre-order these boxes anyways. I encourage you guys to do that. They're selling, as you can see, pretty fast. Okay, Jen. Can't wait for GTA 6 to come out. Men who can't tell the difference haven't awakened their Sharingan. Do the mangas wear way more? Presumably, a box with the manga God Pull, God Pack, would weigh slightly more than the rest. Back in the day, I ran tests on boxes of Tag Team All-Stars, and I revealed to people, this was on TikTok a long time ago, I revealed to people that, yes, you can actually weigh the boxes, and the heaviest box has a God Pull in it. Of course, once I showed people that you could do this, everyone's like, oh, you're a scammer. So I never made content like that again because it's like, you're just getting punished basically for it. I didn't actually open the box. I just showed them that it was a risk. I was basically trying to argue, oh, you should buy from me because we don't do that kind of stuff. We are. But it actually just made people trust me less. So I was like, all right. No point in doing that anymore. We are? All right. But yeah, you know, you gotta look out for that. I'm sure that if you buy from the wrong person, oops, they might be somebody who's opening the packs themselves, like a traditional card shop or something, and they might have figured out that they can weigh for the God Pack. And so you're gonna get ripped off from that card shop. All right, there goes. If you knew a seller owns a CT scanner, would you still buy from them? Yeah, exactly. I guess not. All right. Cold. Come on, Jen. Jennifer. You got Yamada Katana. Okay. You got the mermaid with the gigantic breastistus. All right. Okay. All right. That's lame if anyone did that. Yeah, you could have been buying from people who were weighing God boxes. There we go. All right. But CT scanners are changing the game too. It's a scary thing. All right. Because you used to be able to feel safe opening like a case or a booster box. Now you're not even safe with those. They might be able to study the booster box and find out if it's a cold box. You know, maybe it puts a larger emphasis on buying slabs. Did you guys think of it that way? Slabs might be the way to go, guys. There we go. All right. Just go straight to buying the card that you want. Maybe that's less fun than opening them, though. But you know what? If you're looking for the fun of the gamble from booster packs, you can always get involved in a slab break. Okay, there's the crazy boy, not a girl, just a girl-looking boy. All right. You have to buy directly from distributor. Yeah, that's right. Just buy directly from the distributor and everything will be fine. I think all the CGC slabs you're sending to Crossgrade have a really good shot at PSA 10. Oh, man, I'm dying to find out. that Gold Star Zard was a really nice quality one, so I'm going to be so sad if they reject it. But even if they reject it, I might try cross-grading it with another company. I might try cross-grading it with BGS. So I'm not going to give up on it quite yet. I might go to BGS and then try to get them to turn it into a 9.5. And if I can get a 9.5 with BGS, I might send it back to PSA at that point. Cards like that, you just keep fighting and struggling to see if maybe you could get it to turn into a 10. Because the difference between 10s is like, I don't know, it's like freaking massive amounts of money. All right. Okay, we got this guy with the hair. Yeah, I'm scared that PSA is going to reject all three of them and say, well, nope, these are all going to fail cross-grading into 10s. They all suck. We used a scanner on them. We can see they suck. Enjoy your CGC 10s. We'll go ahead and take... I'm going to lose something like $400 if none of them cross. Cost $400 just to check. So that's what I stand to lose. If even one of them crosses, I'm going to make all that money back. All right. Cool, man. That is for Jennifer Yap. No manga rares. That's the end of that box, by the way. We are sold out. Any new purchases of the One Piece packs is going to be from a new case that we are waiting to arrive. Here are my thoughts. You might want to pre-order from that case because what you know is it's a completely unsearched case. So getting on the pre-order list is a great way to get a fresh box from an unsearched case, okay? Those are my thoughts on the subject. What if they get BGS 9? Oh, no. When you do a cross grade, you can send it in and tell them not to crack it out and to only give you a higher grade. So what I can say is, I only want a 9.5 or higher from you guys. That's it. So you can do that when you cross grade. So if BGS rejects them too, I won't have lost anything. That Katakuri Dawn card is so cool. It's his mouth in the background is donuts. All right, so this is going to say Jennifer Yap. Thanks, Jen. Get those pre-orders in for the next case, guys. It should be arriving tomorrow. I only received 3 of my cases tonight for some reason. How long have we been live? We've been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Whew. Okay. There's a delay in a $6 e-check payment from Wes Donini. Okay, interesting. I haven't heard from Wes Donini in a long time. We're going to go ahead and grab this. Okay, we got some of that cool Smash Brothers music playing in the background. So boxes 1 and 2 are going to be La Flame. There you go, La Flame. You get the first 2 boxes out of a fresh case. See, isn't that nice? I'd offer that more often. When there's like a new set with an obvious chase pull in it, I'd offer it by the case, where you can like pre-order out of the case or something. For people who don't want to risk like getting searched. I don't know, it's tricky though. All right, guess what? There's actually nothing else in the queue. After that order, there's nothing new in the queue. So why don't we go over all the breaks? There's cool breaks to jump into. We got this Cosmic Eclipse break. Just quivering, shaking with anticipation to be open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. So 6 of these are in. We need 4 more people or 4 more spots purchased in the Cosmic Eclipse. I'd really like to see this finish really soon. This magic break, when this is over, we're not going to offer it anymore, and we're going to offer brand new types of breaks. Because all we're doing is magic. I want to offer some new stuff. This magic break requires 15 people, and it's a $15 buy-in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 people. We need 10 more people. These are pretty pricey. They've been going up in price forever, and you're trying to pull a numbered car out of here. We also have this break going as well, with nobody in it, actually. It's not going to be offered. This one's getting removed from the menu. Nobody's in it. Perfect chance to end it. All right, Doctor Who for $6 is out. We're going to hit save on that. All right, he's gone. Good. Mister, there is Bloomborough Magic out. It's got talking animals for the set theme. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, that Katakuri Dawn card is so cool. Wait, 400 to regrade how many slabs? 3 slabs. I'm paying $400 for a cross-grade test with PSA. If PSA decides none of them actually can grade 10 with PSA, they will send them all back unchanged, but I will still have to pay that $400. I'll still get charged. So I sent 3 CGC 10s to PSA. If PSA decides none of these are worth the PSA 10, I will then be charged $400, and they will do nothing to the slabs. They'll just ship them back. So it's a big gamble. Wish me luck. If a single one of them crosses into a 10, it's huge. If even one of those crosses into a 10, it's a big deal. I'm trying to remember what I sent. I sent Crystal Nidoking. So there's a Crystal Nidoking that I sent. I sent a Legendary Charizard and a Gold Star Charizard. Those are the 3 I sent. I'm hoping any of those will cross, but maybe none of them will cross. I almost sent another card, a 4th card. It was a Dark Charizard, but I decided I would rather send it in at a lower tier. All right, highway robbery. You know, there could be a highway robbery. I don't know. Actually, I wonder if they finished tonight, because it was an express. It's an express thing. You have to choose it because it's, you know, that's the tier your card is in. It's in a high tier. And let's just see what's going on over there. They could upcharge, by the way, yes. They could decide that the tier I'm in is too low. I'm logged in. It's on the research and ID stage. It's expected to be completed by August 5th, which is very soon. All right. Yeah, I might find out as soon as tomorrow or the day after tomorrow whether or not it crosses. I'm scared. Let It Be Pluto, $120. Beautiful Mickey Mouse card. Okay, toss that over there. Which tier did you pick? Express. I didn't pick the highest tier that I should have probably picked, because I think the slabs were like $8,000. 2 of them were. And then one of them's like a $3,000 slab. So I should have picked a higher tier, but I didn't want to because the price is just so ungodly expensive. And if they just decide off the bat, hey, none of these are going to grade 10, then, you know, I don't want them to charge me that much. I don't know if that's reasonable or not, but if they don't even have to crack it out of the slab, then there's no risk that they're going to damage it. The only risk is if they have to crack it. And at that point, hopefully they do an upcharge. Here's Tentacool. All right. Yeah, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't know. I guess ultimately it's a gamble. I don't really know how it's going to work out. You should have gotten the answer if it isn't R and D. Just scared if they damage it. Yeah, I'm scared too. It's a really, really expensive cards. I feel like when cards get that expensive, they're a little more careful. You just never know. It's a gamble. We're waiting for new orders in the queue. In the meantime, let's finish pricing. Some of these cards have not been priced yet. Kangaskhan, Mewtwo. We've got this Ghastly and Haunter, but we're waiting for one more to arrive. There's a Gengar that's meant to arrive. Actually, to tell you the truth, there's a Mewtwo, and then there's also a Mew. I was thinking of selling those as a pair. So let's get this Kangaskhan priced up. We'll let those other ones get priced up tomorrow. All right. Very good. Doesn't kind of incentivize them to bump it up if they get to charge you more. Maybe that's the play to get lower tier. I don't know, dude. You know, they're a really big company that's worth many millions of dollars. I don't think that they want to do anything unusual. They just want to follow their policies, and they're, you know, they're not trying to cut any corners. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to cut corners. They're going to make tons of money. Kangaskhan. All right, Kangaskhan. Not going to be too expensive. It's actually a $90 card. Cool, man. What's cool about this Kangaskhan, once again, is not Topps Chrome. It's actually the standard card, and that's just really rare. We go ahead and scan this. The incentive is to do nothing and just get a scan and get paid $400 for free. Yeah, I agree. When in doubt, just send it back to them. All right, so this is Pop 15. Wow. What about the Aaron's price check I asked about for the box? Could you let us know about soon? Oh, you mean for another Marvel box. All right, so the prices do change. She wants to put one into slab away as well. Send me a message on Discord about that so I can do it after the stream, okay? Let me do it after the stream. All right, we got no orders in the queue. No orders. We have one piece PRB01 coming tomorrow. Fresh cases. You can pre-order a box here, and we'll write your name down so that you get your box out of a fresh, unsearched case. Send in a pre-order if you plan on opening it anyways. We had a pretty busy night tonight. I'm not going to lie. That was a lot of orders pretty quickly because everyone went jumping on that one piece. There you are. It's cool being able to sell something by the case. I wonder if that's how we should try to do it in the future. Yeah, that was a nice feeling. So let's go ahead and rotate these. We've got Rainbow Golem. I don't think this guy will ever sell for 500 because people don't appreciate how rare he is. He's very rare. Rainbow Fourth Wave. Here's Weedle. Lots of tops on my table right now, but they'll come down and we'll be swapping them out with other things eventually. Here's Fighting Energy for 25 bucks and Quips Vaporeon Sketch Draft. How cute. Okay. That's a little Quip drawing. Is Sandstorm over? Sandstorm is not over. It's pretty close, actually. Here's Sandstorm. And Sandstorm has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in it. 5 people are in it. We need 4 more people for Vintage Sandstorm. You know, when you have a new set that everybody's kind of excited for and enjoying, it's hard to swap back into, like, older Pokemon. You're just kind of wishing you had more of that new set, right? But, yeah, we got to wait for it to come out. Mister, do you still have that Togepi Cleffa Igglybuff slab? Definitely not. That is definitely sold. Yeah. You would be surprised how many slabs we move in just 1 week. It's bonkers numbers of slabs. We're actually getting more slabs soon. I had a PSA submission that just completed. It's one of my own with only my own cards in it. It's going to have a lot of poker cards in it mostly and a lot of tough grades. Grades that are so rough that I think I'm going to try and grade with a different company. I think I'm going to crack them and regrade them. Here's Sneasel. I feel like I got the tough grader at PSA this time. Like they said, give them the toughest grader ever. Here's a Seal 10. Here is Charizard 9.5. Oh, I should have crossed this. I already sent it out. Shoot. Oh, that's stupid of me. It would have only cost $5 to cross this. Oh. Oops. I guess I missed him on the reholder. I gathered all the blue label ones together and I sent them out for the reholder. How's Sandstorm doing? 4 spots left in the Sandstorm. We actually have so many slabs up here, we got to start peeling stuff down and sending it back into the box. Okay. All right. Here's Ekans. Lovely Ekans. Ekans needs to go. We've seen Ekans a lot. Did it ship from New Jersey? The Jersey graders are harsh. I did not see, actually. So you think the New Jersey graders are harsher than the California ones, huh? Well, it always instructs me to ship my cards to California. I never get instructions to ship it to New Jersey. Here's Clefable. See, I think that's probably just, it's just superstition. We don't have proof of who's a harsh grader and who isn't a harsh grader. It's probably down to the individual. Here's Nidoking Evolutions. Look at that Nidoking. Beautiful card, man. Trying to figure out what one I want to buy of a Pokemon booster. No problem, man. Yeah, take your time. All right, we got an order here from Jennifer Yap, and she says, click. 6 Holo Shuffles. You got it, Miss Jen. The Holo Shuffles are always pretty fun. $5 for a chance for a slab. We removed 3 from the top, and now you get the next 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. That's going to be a cold round. The box is a little warmer. Sorry, Jen. Why did I almost call you 6? Oh, because you ordered 6 cards. That's why. You send it always to California, and they reship it to the other depending on the submission. You know, what's weird about the submission was that it was scheduled to finish in September, and it actually finished, like, before August. And so I was surprised by the turnaround time on it. And now you got me wondering if it did come from... Well, we'll see when it arrives. It'll say if it came from New Jersey. Yeah, I felt that the grading was very harsh. And we had other submissions that we felt the grading was very harsh. All right. The Jersey graders are not necessarily harsher, but most of them are either very experienced or very new because it's a new facility. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wonder what's worse, having somebody who's very experienced or very new. I think I'd rather deal with the very new graders. Yeah, I don't know, actually. No, it's hard to say. Thank you, Jen. You're the best. Ryan Shapiro's jumping into Sandstorm. 3 spots remain on the vintage Sandstorm break. You guys, it's a very cool break. We want to know what's in there. Ryan Shapiro. Could be a cold pack, though, so don't get overly excited. All right. I sent my order in. Wait a second. I should be able to look up right now where it's coming from because they're going to have a tracking number. All right. Click. There it is. Being shipped via FedEx. It's being shipped from New Jersey. It's exactly like what you just said. That one is coming from New Jersey. Bro. Do they have a difference in the grade quality? It's so crazy that you said if it's coming from New Jersey, then it's harshly graded. I was going through it going, why is the grading on this so harsh? Oh, man. I'm curious where the other ones came from. Hold on. This conspiracy is speaking to me. So hold on. So this one had generally decent grades in it. Let me check the tracking number on it. Is it saved? So this is a previous shipment from California. What about the one before that? Are you kidding me? If you get a shipment back from New Jersey, you're going to get F'd in the A because they grade harsher? All right, here's another one. California. No way, dude. All right, next one. California. So the last 3 grades, you have not heard me complain about it being too harsh. And then it comes from New Jersey, and I didn't know about this. I didn't know that New Jersey grades harsher, but I just get one back from New Jersey, and you heard me in the daytime stream complaining, saying I saw the grades, and I thought they were kind of bunk. And then this guy says New Jersey guys grade worse than the California guys, and the tracking number says New Jersey on it. I can't believe that, dude. Average says, read my comment. The Jersey graders are not harsher. Most of them are experienced or new. The theory is that the new facility uses more technology-assisted grading because of the acquisition prior to the building the compound. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, that makes me angry, dude. I'm going to take the good slabs and crack them. That makes me angry. I probably wasted money, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah, they were handing out like 7s on pack fresh cards. And I'm like, 7, dude? Wait a second. How does this card grade 7? And then here's another thing that really annoyed me. I noted that a lot of my yellow poker cards from an absolutely fresh pack, a lot of them graded 10, but then when it got to the Charizards, they both grade like 8. And it's like, what the fuck? What the F is that? It came from the same booster packs as the other ones. So why are all these other ones grading 10? And then these 2 pack fresh Charizards from the poker decks, they're both grading like 8. What's up with that? Like not even 9? And so all I can think is there's some jerk on the other side going, now wait a second, I'm going to grade these Charizards super harsh. That's all I can think is that they have a different grading requirement. Like they just grade the good ones harder. And I saw that throughout the order. Anytime it was like a really good card, it just got the harshest grade. But anytime it was like some lame Caterpie, it was like 10. So I don't know if they graded it faster, if it's a lame card or not, but it felt that way. Felt like the only ones that they graded tough were the good ones. Man, Charizard tax as usual. Low value can be graded by the new graders, and they are very experienced grade high end. Man, that makes me so mad, dude. I'm definitely cracking those Charizards and sending them back out. No way. That makes me upset. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I just don't understand why they graded so low. Like, they didn't even grade 9. How can they be packed fresh coming out as, like, 8s and 7s? And it's not like I don't look at them. Sometimes I don't look at them, but usually if it's a real nice card, I do take a look at it. Well, and then there's the other side of it. Even if it's a really nice card and I think it's going to grade low, I still send it out. So maybe I'm confusing those Charizards with other Charizards. So if they were from used decks, then I would be like, okay, this makes sense. I could be confusing them, okay, guys? So we'll wait. Our final judgment will be for when they arrive. Yeah, maybe I can show you guys the actual grades, but let me double check and make sure we don't have somebody waiting in queue. Here's Arturo Perez toward my Blussy slab. You got it, Mr. Arturo, $20 toward your Blussy. Mr. Arturo. Let's see. Arturo, where are you? Arjun Joshi. Did I do that thing where I didn't actually create a listing for you? Were you the guy that I did that for? Did you get charged for my grading? Says Monsieur Le Flame. Not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. Here it is. Is that all that was left? I think that means you're done, right? Arturo is good to go. Thanks, Arturo. All right, very nice. No, this was a submission I made a little while ago for myself, so they were working on one of mine. They might be working on another one of mine. I actually submit a lot of my own cards, so sometimes you got to wait for those to get through the system. Yeah, it was weird. I sent these two big submissions in at the same time, and one of them ended quite a lot earlier than expected. And all I could think is like, why is that happening? And why is it only that one? And they must have sent it to that New Jersey facility and gotten it done early. So interesting. All right, who's next? Here's Jennifer Yap. 6 more shuffles. Miss Jen, you got it. Now, wait a second. We didn't get any other orders. No, we're good. Which one of your submission has the Luffy promos in it? Not that one. The Luffy promos won't come back for a little while. Unless they send it to New Jersey, apparently. We got 1, 2, 3. That makes me mad, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No way, man. I want the California graders. I don't want the New Jersey graders if they're using like some computer imaging software that shows the tiniest little speck on the card and then they give it like an 8. F that. All right, you ready? Here goes. There you go. You're picking up a Diglett. Wait a second. You can't be picking up no Diglets. Have you gone through PCG in Florida? I've heard of PCG. I've never graded with them. I think their label is pretty ugly. But, you know, if you guys want me to, I can do a little submission with PCG for fun. I'm not opposed to trying out new card grading companies just to make content out of it. Diglett. He's going to be over here. Hollow Shuffle Diglett.
All right, you got the Diglett.
Come on, Jen. Which Diglett? Oh, you got a nice Diglett. That is a no rarity symbol Diglett graded PSA 6 from the base set. Yay. Grader notes, doesn't make sense for anything under like 1,000. I paid 20 at the beginning and only sent 20 today. I still owe 20. Is that true? Jennifer Yap. Oh, you know what happened? You know what happened? Here's what probably happened, Mr. Arturo. What I probably meant to say here is you've paid $20 of it. Now you're paying another $20 of it. All right, you got $20 left. I'm glad you noted that. All right, put that over there. Because we probably would have noticed it later. Grader notes don't make sense for anything under like 1K. Just remember this. Whenever something like that happens, even if you feel like going, oops, TCC's mistake, I'll just collect that extra $20. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just get the slab $20 cheaper. There's always somebody who figures it out. They're like, wait a second, Arturo underpaid. So it's nice of you to catch yourself like that. That's smart. All right, so let's see what's next. Makes you look very honest, which is a very nice look, especially in this hobby. So let's go ahead and rotate these. We've got Eustace, Captain Kidd. Nobody wants Eustace. Eustace, you suck. I got a nice Diglett. Jen, I'm always complimenting Jen's Diglett. She's got a good one. Eustace is now a $30 card. I just need him to go away. I've had him for a while. I'm ready for him to go. He is not a Pokemon card. Golbat, going back in the box. Snorlax, 10. Kid got bodied by Shanks. Oh, Eustace did? The only thing Perez lies about eating cookies. Oh, yeah. All right, we do have an order. Javier Arroyo is back. He says, what's up? 4 hollow shuffles, no bulk. 4 hollow shuffles, no bulk. That means he wants to donate the hollows back. 1, 2, 3 off the top. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. Hollow shuffles seem to be really popular when people don't know what they want to buy. What do we got? Ah, they're all cold. The box gets a little warmer. Thank you, Javier Arroyo. Look at that seal. He looks pissed, dude. Here's a nice Magnemite. $65 on that Magnemite. Rockets Meowth. He's going away. Knight of King. He's going away. We're taking slabs down off the table, and that's what's needed in order to put new ones up here. So we take them down, and then we put new ones up. This Tentacruel is only pop 4, and this should be a green sticker because it is. The one on eBay is like $300. There it is. All right. Nidoking with the teardrop pattern. He's going to be really, really low pop. The PSA population won't accurately reflect how rare he is because they're grouping in all print waves into one database entry. Starmie from Top Series 3, a super rare card. You never see this for sale. Holographic Starmie. You know why you never see this for sale? Because there's literally only 3 of these Top Series 3 Starmies that you can find graded 10. Pretty freaking rare. It's just a matter of whether you like it. Quip drew a Vaporeon. We're going to start his price out at 100, and we might lower it over time. All right. Here's Mawile. Mawile's coming down. Let's see. Mawile never sells. Here's Ash Ketchum. Here's Yveltal. Yveltal never sells. We got the David Slab. That's a giveaway. Let's go ahead and get that giveaway running. Okay, we're going to hit, roll it. We've got Squid Pokemon. Squid Pokemon. Torin McClure. Okay, Torin McClure. And Kendo Pelor. Kendo. Kind of squeezed him on the side there. Didn't really fit. All right. He been squeezed. Nice little Ash Ketchum. This is in the new PSA slab, by the way. Nice and heavy. All right. What if that LaFlame order got done by... Remember the LaFlame order that was really harsh? I wonder if that one was done by the New Jersey location, because they used that new slab on his, but they didn't use it on some of mine when I sent in square cut cards. So I wonder if there's a difference of where it got graded. That'd be an interesting thing to note. Kendo always wins. Here's a cool card up on the table that you might not have thought much about, but this is 1989. 1989. Cardos Mario, Super Mario Brothers. A super rare card. Yep, printed by Cardos for the vending machines. And I'm collecting them, but of course also that means they're for sale too. Okay, so it probably helps to understand how rare these are. This one card is Pop 13. He does not come out of a booster pack or a booster box. He comes out of a vendor box, and there's just none of those out there. I have a complete vendor box of these cards, and I paid something like $10,000 for them. So the raw cards are extremely expensive when you get them fresh from a box, and that's what you need for them to even have a chance at a 10. 1988, it says right there. That's interesting. Bandai 1989. There it is. So Bandai printed it in 1989, made in Japan. Super Mario Brothers 3. There it is, guys. Very hot. For people who don't just want to collect Pokemon, they want to look at other cards. Okay, Dragonite's come down. I should have like a box for the ultra expensive cards. Shining Gyarados is coming down. We need to keep cards in constant rotation. This beautiful Houndoom, Pop 56, price $3,000. Don't forget him. He feels like one of those cards that will likely sell. He was an Aquapolis card. We have a short break today. It's the Diamond Break, and it's going to be Pokemon Go Ditto. He's only Pop 43. Isn't that wild? How interesting is that? From the Pokemon Go collection, only, again, Pop 43 for modern card. That's really, really low. Here's an Infernape. He's an 8.5. The card itself is pretty valuable. He's a Black Star promo. That's what you need to know about this card. DP10. And yeah, he just didn't grade he didn't grade 10, obviously, but he's a hit card from that time period and going to have some value even if he doesn't grade 10. Somebody will even put him in a binder. So he's a cool card, but only 8.5 for the grade. I'll put him away. I don't see his price changing too much over time. And here is a Farfetch'd who did grade 10. He's a Diamond and Pearl Farfetch'd. SS Broly, he'll never sell. SS Broly will never sell. He's a Dragon Ball card that nobody seems to want. Poor Dragon Ball. You know, when a card like this doesn't sell very well, it makes me wonder if it would be a mistake to print more Dragon Ball, especially if Dragon Ball Booster Pack sales are also down, which they are. Here's Gengar. He can go in the middle now. Here's Necrozma. Necrozma. He's just a $30 card that is more of a niche Pokemon, right? He's not Umbreon. Here's our Mewtwo Hyper Rare. He's a really nice card. I could see this card going into like the Holo Shuffle. Real solid card. Sizzlipede, very cute. Same deal. I could see that going into the Holo Shuffle for sure. Pokemon Go should be equal to Evo Skies. Yeah, I agree, man. It should be equal. Okay. All right. What's today, by the way? It's a Monday night. I think it's a Monday night, isn't it? Monday night, Tuesday morning? Yes, it is. I'm going to go ahead and keep playing this. Oops. All right. That Dragonite is smexy. Well, guys, we have a slowdown in the stream. We're just waiting for something to be opened. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go for a walk. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Okay? Maybe like 2 minutes. Ugh. All right, I'm going to walk out here. I'll be back. All right. Here we are. Ta-da! What's up, guys? Chat is dead, so dead. How much on the Charmander slab away, says NHCC. Let's take a quick look at NHCC. Says $110. All right. We do have an order here. David sent for Broly. So Joey says, I'll take the Broly. Look at that Broly. He's out of here. You got it. Joseph Albrecht. Very nice. Probably time to get a new Dragon Ball set. 2 Final Fantasy Hidden Hope. I paid for shipping yesterday. Can you add the slab to it? I'm afraid it shipped instantly because I took care of it. So it's already out. You will need to begin a brand new bag. It's like we're married. Yeah, I wish I could include it, but it is already out. All right, it is already on the way. Tom says, still taking orders? I am 100% still taking orders. Absolutely. We are. It's only 3:20. We could easily go for another 40 minutes. That's tons of time. Okay, you got Alexander. Oh, look at that, Alexander. He looks like he could be a bad guy. And Drace. You got Drace. I'm married to Mister. You're pokey married because you got a bag over at my place all the time. There you go. Okay, toss this over here. New bag time. Very nice. All, oops, correct. 24. Remember when we used to go till 7 in the morning, no homo? Yeah, but those streams would start at like 2 in the morning sometimes as well. So that was part of it. Also, that was during the Sword and Shield era, and there was actually really crazy sets coming out, like the Evolving Sky set, for example. VMAX Climax, for example. Stuff like that was coming out, and people were just going nuts for it, man. People loved it. Now you got, you know, Stellar Miracle. It's got a potato-looking turtle in it, but don't worry, it's rainbow. So, you know, everyone loves rainbow rares. Darren Thompson, 2 Hollow Shuffle. You got it, man. I mean, look at how PRB01 affected sales tonight. That's why everyone was buying, and they were going deep. And so what that shows you is that as a card shop, you rely on the card makers to make something good. 1, 2. They got to make something good, and then people go crazy for it. It's Hoot Hoot hours. That's right. Cold. 2 Harry Potters, 2 Cardos Pokemon. Where are my Cardos? Here they are. So we got 1 and 2. Good luck. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a pretty bent up Jigglypuff. I'll give you the Jigglypuff for free. You got a Squirrel, which is a really good pull. 1 more card for you. All right, Hitmonchan. So you got 1 for free. 2 Cardos, 1 Lord of the Rings. Ooh, yeah. Let's get a hit out of here. I think you're going to get a hit. I remember Mr. Streams having 2 to 3 hour wait times. This year, we've had that happen once or twice where it got up to like an hour wait time. But yeah, we don't have that problem as much anymore. Here we are. Times have changed. It's not COVID anymore. No more stimmy checks. Instead of stimmy checks, we have the opposite of a stimmy check. We got high inflation. The cost of groceries up like 40%. The cost of rent up 40% over time. Wages not up 40% over time. So instead of having extra money in your pocket, you have considerably less money in your pocket because you have to pay 40% more for your home, for your rent, for your car, for your food. And yeah, and the Pokemon craze died a little bit, to be honest, as well. Like Logan Paul did his insane box break. It got millions of views. Everyone was going crazy. The market was going crazy. Now it's a bit more of a normal market. So yeah, different times for sure, man. Here we are. All right. But the people who really love collecting are sticking it out and staying in the hobby. And I think the hobby will continue to grow really well. It was already growing before Logan Paul. All right. And his name was Sergio Economist when I joined. We got $15 an hour checks. Yeah. I remember Mr. have a squeak in a chair. Mr. make Pokemon great again. It's because all of us are getting older and getting married with children. Well, I mean, also you have young people who are getting old enough to buy cards too, though. All right. So what are we missing? 2 Harry Potters? We're missing 2 Harry Potters for you. Let me get those Harry Potters. The Harry Potters are nearby. Can I just bring the box over? Ow. That hurt.
Harry Potter.
Okay, we got your 2 Harry Potters, man. Bang. What do you think about Japanese market versus English market? Back in the day, And by the day, I mean about 2 to 3 years ago, people were going insane for the Japanese cards. They were higher quality. They were really nice. Now, Japanese prices have plummeted because it turns out there's a lot of them, and they grade 10 very easily, which I warned everybody about multiple times. So there's still like people who like collecting Japanese, but there's an awful lot of Japanese cards now, and they all grade 10. I mean, like more than usual, they grade 10. English is the better thing to collect overall for value, I think. I think people are heading to the hills for the English cards. But, you know, when you have a spectacular card like Rayquaza VMAX Altart, it's just always going to be in demand no matter what the language is. Could be in Korean, in fact. Ooh, look at this. Whoa, they did like a ghost rare effect. That's cool. I've never seen that before. You got like a ghost rare effect on your Hermione. Looks like they did it under her chin too, though, so that's not good looking. Interesting. PBR is for pre-order. Yes, that's right. PRB is pre-order only. We have more coming in tomorrow. Bet your butts on it. And if you would like to make sure that you get some of that tomorrow, send a pre-order in for that, okay? Pre-order for tomorrow. We'll write your name on the box and wait for you to join the stream before opening it. But we'll write your name down, so you'll definitely get some. We are? Henny, what? Okay, there you go, Mr. Darren Thompson. Darren, where are the hits for that Lord of the Rings box? Did it already get pulled? The big growth started at Hidden Fates. Yeah, what's interesting to note is it was already growing around that time. We're running out of room in the D-boxes. Somebody should go on the table. Maybe David Ballard will go on the table. David Ballard going on the table. What about some of the non-English and non-Japanese? It's like some Southeast... Yeah, there's Thai cards. There's Malaysian cards, I think. Is it Malaysian? I can't remember the languages. Not Malaysian. Wait, I've got one. Don't. Hold on, I've got one, don't I? Is it this? Indonesian, right? Indonesian. Yeah, there's Indonesian. Yeah, there's all kinds of languages. Chinese. One thing I kept warning people is that one person, more than anyone else, would get wealthy in the hobby. And that person is the Pokemon card company. I kept warning everybody. I kept saying they will be printing this stuff to death. And it's true. You know, even when you think Evolving Skies, oh, they're not printing that anymore. Oh, wait, they printed Eevee Heroes in Korean to death, you know? So, okay, well, now the market's getting flooded with the Korean version. How many American shoppers went and diverted their money toward the Korean version rather than pumping the English version, see? So when the customer has options to go to a lower cost, different language card, sometimes they do. So this is inflation for the Eevee Heroes collection, which includes, you know, the Umbreon VMAX alternative art. So when I see stuff like that, I go, no way, dude, I'm buying poker cards. What breaks you got going on? Only good ones. Are you ready? So we got Ditto. That is Pokemon Go Ditto. He is Pop 43. There's only 10 spots. It's a $20 buy-in. Really cool card. Just wanted to bring more attention to that because, you know, it's just shocking there's only 43 of these graded 10. Remember, he's the peelable card from Pokemon Go set, which was a new mechanic. They'd never done that before. Gengar. So Gengar is moving, but he's moving slowly. He's a $40 break. Okay, you can buy in at $500 or $40. Either one. Snorlax. He's got 2 spots. He's moving slowly. So I wonder if I could just take those spots and move them to the bell to keep the bell moving quickly. Rayquaza is the fast-moving one. He's up to 5 spots in one day, basically. So he's 5 out of 23 now. That's the one you probably want to jump into. He's a very beautiful card, obviously. The Star card, it's up to 5 now, so he's moved by 1 spot. And the Large. The Large is not moved. So Large is stuck. He's stuck at 3 people. $60 buy-in. That's a hefty buy-in. There's only 16 spots, though, and it's a pretty serious card. Raichu from the Fossil Collection, first edition, graded Gem Mint 10 with CGC. So I guess he's not Umbreon, Charizard, Gengar, or Lugia, and he's also expensive, and that's like a crime almost when it comes to breaks. It's like you can only do a couple types of breaks. Like, look, Rayquaza is going to move because he's Rayquaza, and that's it. People don't want breaks on non niche cards. I call them niche cards, right? Like this Magnemite would be niche because not everyone wants a Magnemite. So you don't want to do a break on a Magnemite. I feel like that's unfair for poor little Magnemite, but it's just how it is. So we try to get at least one of these cards needs to be like the Rayquaza. And then part of that price will include a star pull. All right, Thai, Chinese, Indonesian, Korean, German, French, and a couple other languages. Portuguese, Spanish. Yeah, so there's a lot of inflation going on with the Pokemon cards, but also the market's realizing they can swap over to alternative languages, and, all these cards are coming back from grading. It's really affecting everything. Aovic sends $20 for the Broly. Wait, did the Broly not already sell? Oh, the Broly already sold. I'm so sorry, Aovic. Broly already sold to Darren Thompson. I'm sorry, man. Ayo. All right, I got $20 for you here. What notable cards did you get from the PRB01? Well, we're getting more PRB1 open tomorrow. We're going to get more cases of it tomorrow. And, yeah. In unboxing PRB1. How much longer can my baggie stay with you until it expires? I'm Sergio. 1 year from when it was created, okay? So if your bag's getting old, ship it out right away. Are you international or are you domestic? Like, are you shipping international overseas or are you shipping here in the U.S.? Aovic.
I bought it. It's all mine.
Joey Albrecht was too fast. Joey Joseph. All right. Let's see. You're in the USA? Nice, man. So it'll be cheap for you to ship it. We have a couple more orders. We got 4 orders in the queue. Mr. NHCC says, finishing off my blue back. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, so he is finishing off a slab away. Charmander and Venusaur. Very good. Let me go grab it.
Sweet.
Let's see. Well, if it's not in here, it must be in the other box. Shouldn't have stood up yet. Should have checked that box first. Okay, slab away. Ah, these two right here. Is this right? It was Charmander and another one. You got the Charmander. It was just Charmander. Look, this one says here Nathan Gordon on it. Wait, was it a different card as well? I remember this. You tried to slab away both, but it turned out that he had gotten it first, so I had to give it back to him. You didn't just pay down both of them, did you? Because if you paid down both of them, we got to refund that. Hold on. Let me put this back up here. No Venusaur. I got sniped. You should change the sleeve. All right, no Venusaur. All right, let me put this over here. Just as long as you only paid down the Charmander. All right. Very good. You should change the sleeve. Ta-da! No Venusaur. So, Edwin is done. Tom Lamuth. Oh, the return of Tom. I'm back with HoloLive Premium. We'll take 1 box. If I can get common as before, that would be nice. I need a new bag. Okay, you got it. So, Kendo Pelor, look at this. We're opening up some HoloLive Premium. Okay. Mr. Tom, welcome back. New bag, huh? That means your other bag arrived. All right. Ready?
Oh, snap.
And we'll snip this as well. £120 of custom fees. Euro, not pound. Yeah, it could be pricey, man. It could be a little bit pricey. But actually, did you know you save some money opening them here first? Because it would have been even more expensive if you imported the already open ones, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll try to keep the custom fees down for you, okay? All right. All right, here's this girl here. Okay. Also, you should vote for cheaper custom fees. There we go. I don't know how to get involved in something like that, but if I were you, I'd vote for that because it just doesn't seem right. We're America, so America and France, we're not supposed to be like fighting each other over, you know what I'm saying, like over shipping, are we? It's silly. Here we are. You don't want to punish Americans for selling you a good. That's not fair. Makes us, you know, deep down, the way it makes me feel is like when Donald Trump comes out and he says something like, you know, these other countries rip us off. We let them trade to us cheap, but then they charge us money when we ship them goods. It makes me go, whoa, he might actually be right about that. Look at that. Whoa, Tom Lamuth. Let's get your new bag, Mr. Tom. All right, thank you so much, Tom. It arrived, thanks. Hey, bro, do Mr. a favor and hit that like button. If you want to do me a bigger favor, share this stream with a friend. That's what would do me the biggest favor. Tom Lamuth. All right. Let someone know that you think it's a fun stream. All right, Tom with the TO. Not the one I needed for the full set. I need more. Nice. Thanks, man. Let's get a rotate on these. This is No Rarity Mewtwo. I personally think it's a very cool card, but I think the No Rarity cards sell really slow, I noticed. Here's Charizard, Top Series 1, and he's a PSA 9 for $50. Christmas is coming around the corner. You know what I'm giving away for Christmas? Pokemon cards. Here's Drifloon. Yeah, we were at Hobby Lobby. They had the Halloween stuff up already, but you know what was crazy? They had the Thanksgiving and the Christmas stuff up too. They were ready for the season. Like, Christmas begins in July, man. That is such a nice card. Pop 1 Drifloon. Pretty cool. I'll put it over here. I'm taking slabs down mostly. We're getting the rotate going. Who's voting for Kamala? Yeah, I'm voting for Kamala, bro. Give me that Kamala Harris. All right, there's our Misty. Whoa, it's so weird how heavy this feels. Misty's an 8. We need Misty to sell, man. Time for Misty to move. At $20, I might as well stick her into the waifu shuffle as a cold pull. All right, she's a $20 card. Here's Kevin Vu Ninja Toidle pack. You got it, 1 Ninja Toidles. Where are my Ninja Toidles? Hold on. Ah, there it is. Ugh. I'll take 1 Ninja Toidle. Boop. Goblin said, I knew it. All right. We can talk as much politics as you guys want. We are in a special once out of 4 years time period where the United States is getting ready to elect a new president in November. We're at the end of July, so really all that's left is August, October, and September. September, October. There's 3 months left, and America gets a new president. So for the next 3 months, you might hear a little more politics. You guys are always welcome to share some opinions. You have to be respectful, though, and you have to do so in a way where the goal isn't to just fight or share your frustrations, but to try and persuade people. There we are. All right. Very nice. We could talk about all kinds of subjects. My personal favorite subject, by the way, is finance. That's my favorite. I love talking finance. I'm a finance nerd. Okay, here is Kevin Vu. I get really passionate about it. Here's Donatello. When's the new COVID releasing? Right. Here's the Shredder's Evil Gang. Turtles? No way. Like, what do you guys think will happen if Trump loses? Do you think there'll be, like, some, domestic terrorist attack? Madness at the zoo. Here's Donatello. Do you think he'll concede the election? I don't think he will. The Slice That Satisfies. Mechanical Monster. He pretty much just constantly saying that the Democrats cheat in the elections now. Let's rock and roll. The Long Journey. His Best Foot Forward. Underground Heroes. I mean, what he's saying, that rhetoric is pretty powerful. It makes Americans not trust the outcome of elections. And Democrats are looking at that going, ooh, we can't let this guy win. He's calling us cheaters. We're going to have to call him a criminal. So the rhetoric is really heavy right now. Not good for the country overall. How does this fold? How did this fold when it was originally in the pack? I don't understand. They never fold back. Was it like this? I think it was like this. They never fold back the right way. If Trump doesn't get elected, a Charizard slab will get the drill. No! Not Charizard! I wish we had something like that for the channel, like a, you know, some way for us to vote for Kamala or vote for Donald Trump, but like presented visually some way. Look at that Moltres. Look at that. Oh, yeah. That's a nice card. This Moltres will probably sell. Here's Mew 10 Expedition, $2,750. One of the best looking, if not the best looking Mews in the hobby. Okay, we've got Shiftery, looking very Shiftery. You always struggle with those. Yeah, I do. Here's the Iron Golem. He's going away. Okay. Bye, Iron Golem. Table's looking smaller already. Ready to start putting new slabs up on it. Jennifer Yap says 8 of the hollow shuffles. You got it, Miss Jen. 8 hollow truffles. Jens, what's your favorite candy? That's what I want to know. 2, 3. Do you have a favorite candy, Jen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We've got Boss's Orders Deontay. Deontay? I know what that is. All right, let's go grab that Deontay. Oh, it's right here, in fact. Here it is. Deontay 10, Tag Team All-Stars. I bet it's black licorice. Who eats black licorice? Does anyone actually eat that? My favorite candy. What's my favorite candy? Go, Jennifer Yap. Babe Ruth bar. The Babe Ruth bar is my favorite candy. Ooh. Sour Patch. Jen likes Sour Patch? That's very cute, Jen. Have you tried the, what is it called? Those nerd gummies? You know, the candy nerds? Karis has been, she got into that. She loves them. They're called nerds, and now they take like a gummy and they cover it in nerds. All right, let's see. She likes Sour Patch too. When I met her, she wouldn't really eat any food. She'd just have this giant bag of Sour Patch, and she'd just eat a couple of those a day, and that's it. She was like food averse. She couldn't eat anything. She could barely eat. Now she eats a lot. She eats plenty of healthy food now, and we avoid the sugars a bit more. Nerd rope clusters. Yeah, exactly. The nerd clusters, they sell them as like little jelly bean sized clusters now. Nerds on a gummy? Yeah, it's a real thing. Go look it up. Give it a try. All right, so let's see. We're going to hit refresh. Reese's undefeated. You know, I've had Reese's peanut butter cups enough time to be bored of them. And Reese's is good, but yeah, they're just okay. They're very addicting. If you have one, you want to eat more. No wonder she was passing out on the stairs. Yeah, she had like an eating disorder when she was younger. She wasn't trying to undereat, but you know what I chalked it down as? Over the years, I think I've come to see it as she had like hyper anxiety. She had so much anxiety that she couldn't eat food. It was actually like, you know, when you're anxious about something, you don't feel hunger for anything. She must have had that just like permanently on. And then over the years, she just calmed down a lot. She feels a lot more confident. And so now she just feels like a normal person enjoys regular food. I used to think if I ate nerds, it would make me smarter. No way, dude. If I eat nerds, I'll get smarter. Where's that coming from? The Nerds Company? Here's Tom Lamuth. I'm back for some waifus. I'm taking one box again. Now, what is the price of these boxes? I don't even remember. Let me just double check, make sure everything's going well before we get too deep in these. So we have HoloLive Premium. So Tom Lamuth, I think you're paying... Is that right? HoloLive Premium $10, HoloLive English Premium $5. Is that right? What did I open for you? Because I think this is Japanese. I think we have to be careful here, Tom. I think I might have opened the wrong thing for you. Okay, so this one's English. I opened the right one for you. Is this the English one or the Japanese one? Because it looks like the Japanese one. We gotta make sure we open the right one. I think this confused me last time too. All right, hold on. Ah, look. So that's an English edition, and these are Japanese edition, and they're super expensive. For some reason. I don't think we have any more English after that. I think you got the last box of it. Let me go looking. All right, I'm back. So Tom Lamuth, there's no more English left. The only one we have left are these very expensive Japanese ones. Now these are a whopping $10 per pack. We do have these left if you'd like them. Just these 4 packs left if you'd like them. Then the English ones have to go away. He says, no way. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. We got the expensive Japanese ones. These are a whopping $10 a pack. And then we just got 4 packs of the English ones left. What I can tell you about these Japanese ones is they're from a fresh case, okay? Fresh case that cost me a lot of money. So check this out, guys. We never opened this. So this arrived today. This is Peanuts Series 2 Classics. It's Charlie Brown. I'm going to go ahead and pop this open. I bought a second box of this so we could open it. Snipping the plastic off of this. I'll take the 4, says Tom. All right, you got it, Tom. And then those will be marked as sold out. And you'll have a little bit of money left over. I'm asking a supplier if he can find me some cheaper HoloLive right now, but the normal guy I get it from, he says he couldn't find any cheap HoloLive. There it is, Charlie Brown. Randomly inserted coloring contest cards featuring the Peanuts characters. Wow. Does it say when these were printed? Printed in the USA. I don't know when these were printed. They weren't printed in 1950 and 1958. I think that's just the time period that the comics were drawn. These, I think, were made in the 90s. All right. Charlie Brown God Pack. Let's give it a try. You've seen Series 1. We've opened almost like 2 boxes of Series 1 Charlie Brown. Now, this is Series 2. Oh, okay, cool. So it's got a gold and silver template. That's neat. All right, team, I don't want any letdown now. We've got a streak going. I'll take 10 5x7, 12 8x10s, and 20 wallet size. What is it saying? Oh, let's zoom in here. Sorry about that. Just as the ball got to me, Michael Jackson hit a high note. Oh, no, not again. All right, Lucy, what's your excuse this time? Just as the ball got to me, Michael Jackson hit a high note. Here's the world-famous wrist wrestler getting ready for the 8th annual championship. He just missed the ball. A lot of baseball comics there. Are they all baseball? Jesus. Oh my gosh, they're all baseball comics. Holy moly. Oh my god, every single one of these was a baseball comic. Okay, interesting. Hee hee, that's right. So there you go. You have Charlie Brown Series 2, and I got to get a price on these. Those are going to be available in a second here. America's pastime. Baseball's the best. I guess you could consider it a sport card if they're all baseball. All right. I'll put these away and open Tom Lamousse 4 packs of the English Hololive. Set this over here with those Halo card or the Halo cards. And I don't know where to put this really. I identify as a wrist wrestler. Yeah, I'm participating in the Olympics too. I'm in the wrist wrestling department. I might have injured my wrist during the girls volleyball. So, it's a really gross joke. I apologize to all the girls. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Scoopy-dooby. Divided by... How many packs in a box? 36 packs. So, these will be $7 a pack, according to this. I think that's the same price as Series 1. Charlie Brown 7. Charlie Brown, Part 2, 7. Alright. So, you got Part 1 and Part 2 on the menu now. I'm going to hit save on that. So, you can order either Part 1 or Part 2 Charlie Brown. And... I just need a place for these now. I don't really know where to put them. I guess I'll put them over here. A really stupid place to put them. All right, back to the Hololives. Thank you, Tom Lamousse, for your patience. When we went looking for the rest of the Hololive English, I instead found that box, and I decided to bring that in here. Here it is. Oh, it says here we're on low power. Let's plug this in. There we go. Okay, toss this over here. We're also going to remove this from the menu now. This is off the menu. Okay, getting removed. Hololive Premium. Whew. Come on, Tom. You've got $10 left over, Tom. What kind of new stuff would you guys like to see on the menu, by the way? Here's a holographic girl. That's so pretty. I know Kendo wants Hololive Summer. This guy's a fraud. Who's a fraud? Here's the blonde girl. Anyone know the real goblin? And here's... Boom! All right, no Siggies, or stamp cards, should I say, in that round of 4 cards. Thank you, Mr. Tom. That is the end of the English Hololive for $5 a pack. They are all out. Oh, this is not going to be the Tom box. Where's the Tom box? I want Digimon Cardos. EX Deoxys, says Ryan Shapiro. Yeah, EX Deoxys is like shockingly expensive, though. Genesect Porygon sketch card. Kara saw that, by the way. She saw your comment. Ooh, I wonder how her video's doing, by the way. She made a new video today, and I have not showed it off. And it was already at like 100 views, which she is asleep, so she doesn't know. So when she wakes up, she's going to get to be surprised by that. She's going to be like, what? No way. She's never had a YouTube video where she gets lots of views. So for her, this will be like really exciting. She's always used to me getting all the attention. Let's take a quick look. Going over to her channel. Oh, look at that. It's at 295 views. This one right here. She's doing a little drawing time lapse. So I'll pause it there and tell you guys to go watch that. I don't want to spoil it for you. Look at that. She posted her second video and it got 295 views. That's so nice. She's going to be shocked by that. Seriously, she's never had like any kind of social media. She doesn't even have a Facebook. So I kind of told her to get those all set up, and I'm teaching her how to make posts. I don't know why she didn't have me do that sooner. She got like this YouTuber boyfriend, and she never even asked. She's very shy. That's what it is. I already know it is. She's very shy. All right. I still have Quip's first drawing TCC graded. Really? Those old hand-drawn like girl cards? That was from a long time ago. All right. But she drew that little haunter, and we're going to encapsulate it like the other drawing a little bit later. Are you going to marry her? I'm thinking about it. Tom Lamuth, we need to write you a $10 store credit. Here you go, Tom. Mr. Tom. Who's next? There's no orders in the queue. Darn, I wish I had more of that HoloLive for Mr. Tom to open. I bet he would. But I'm just sold out. All we have is the expensive Japanese HoloLive. Now, with that being said, we are in a brand new rotation for the slabs. We completely emptied the right-hand box, and now we are going to be going through the left-hand box. Troy says it must be nice to find somebody. Hey, man, don't give up hope. You'll find somebody. Seriously, I mean that. When it comes to girlfriends, I don't really put it in like fate's hands or God's hands or luck or any of that. When I met Karis, I was actually working very hard to find a suitable girlfriend. So what I was doing was I was getting out of my house and I was networking. I was actually not focusing on meeting girls. I was focusing on meeting guys. Like at the college, I'd try to make as many friends, because what I remembered is that when I was a homeschooler, the more friends you had, the more likely you'd end up in proximity to some girl, right? Like some guy might have a sister, or if you're around a friend group, girls start joining the friend group. So it's very important that you have a lot of guy friends and that you're out doing sociable stuff. So I would go to like the game room at the college. Jack of Spades, charming. Oh, I got a card that has not been priced yet. All right, let's focus on that. Can you make the Haunter say second edition? So I have the first edition. That's an interesting thought. Let me think about it for a second. It's up to her, really. Yeah, she's redrawing a card she's drawn before. I mean, you'll basically have one card that she's only drawn twice. It's still going to be, like, shockingly rare. It's like, think of it like this. Each drawing is unique, isn't it? And, for example, we have the Topps Halo cards. And those have sketch cards. Well, they draw a Master Chief over and over again, but every drawing's a little bit different. So yours is still unique. It's still 1 out of 1. But she might decide to redraw her design again. But even if she did that every day for 100 days, there'd be like, what, 100 copies, which is nothing. But she's not interested in doing that. It's just that she liked the card, and now that she's got a channel, she wanted to create a video of her drawing it. So she'll probably move on to creating a new drawing at this point. And that's mostly because now that she's got the video of the Haunter, she's not going to want to draw it twice. It would be the same video twice. So she's probably going to design something new next. All right. It's a redraw, so second edition. I think 3 gen. Stay away from my sister, says the collector. I'm coming for your sister, bro. She's all mine. They call me the king of evil. I run these streets. All right. Your sister's a baddie, dude. She got that dump truck. Look at that dumpy. All right. So we got some new cards to price. I got the OG. Hee. Your drawing will have a lower cert number than the one she's working on, so you'll be able to prove that yours was drawn before the second one. Stay away from my mom, mister. Troy's mom is got it going on. I saw the music video for that for the first time the other day, and I was like, holy Jesus, dude. They had like some sexy model, and this kid is like looking at the window at her, and she's like getting undressed, and I'm like... It's a little weird. Like, the kid was too young, you know what I mean? Like, it was kind of pedo vibes a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess when they made that video, nobody really cared about that. Jesse's mom has got it going on. She's all I want. Yeah, it was really weird. All right. As a society, I think we've changed a little bit, you know? Like, we had the Me Too movement and all that. All right. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Boop-a-Doo-Boo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Send those orders in, guys. We're still live. We're still taking orders. I remember seeing that video on MTV. All right. Machop, the Jack of Clubs. So this will obviously be sold as a triplet or something like that. As you know, these are sequentially graded. So it says 3, 4, and 5. and they're all graded 10. This is a pretty spectacular thing, actually. I think there's a value to them all being graded together. Changed a lot. Yeah, society is soft as hell. We're definitely more aware of these things, you know, and we have a lot to say about it. We're like, that's bad. We don't like that. All right, let's see. Machop Stadium. Very nice. Okay, I don't see Machop Stadium for sale at all. What about Machop Poker? All right, he's not for sale at all. So I have one for sale and no one else does. And what's going to happen as a result? They're probably going to be $100 a piece, sold only as a triplet. Let me just double check. Ah, yeah. So it's going to be $100 a piece, and they will be sold as a group. It's going to be $100. Total is going to be $300. Guess we should get the population on them too. Something tells me they're super rare. I would say $350 for all. Well, we're doing just $300. So if you think $350 was a good price, we're doing lower than $350. And maybe I could have gotten away with the higher price, but again, my perspective, so he's pop 10. My perspective on these is to let them sell quickly. Don't hold on to them. Let them grade, let them sell quickly, because I'll send more out to grade. Grade a lot of cards, sell a lot of cards. That's my new perspective. Okay. So their population is 11, 9, and 10. Just 10. Wow. Super rare cards, man. Roach says he would do $350. Do people not remember adults calling Pokemon and Magic the Gathering the devil's work? Humans have always been soft. We are? All right. Yeah, but Pokemon is the devil's work. They are? That's why he has 4 arms. Jesus didn't have 4 arms. Misty, she going up into the waifu shuffle. Cold pull. TV3 Misty. So we're calling it a cold pull. It's basically that's a bad pull in the box. You don't want it. Technically, the card was priced at like $40, and we brought it down to $20, but I don't think people get excited to pull PSA 8 Misty. Now, wouldn't it be funny if we put Mischievous in the waifu shuffle? I think that's taking too much liberty on what counts as a waifu. Shiftry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 6 spots for Shiftry. He's going in. Jesus had 3 legs. Shiftry. By the way, somebody during the daytime stream, was it you, Average Player, was saying that the Olympics drag queen thingamabobby was actually a recreation of the, I don't know, like the Feast of Dionysus or some Dionysus, a Greek god. And I kind of saw it. When I look back at it, I could see it. I'd be like, oh yeah, that might not be the Last Supper. People just confused it as the Last Supper. But I don't know. Maybe they were trying to do both. I'm not sure. So this will go into the Hollow Shuffle. There it is. What drags? Ew. Do you trust where you got the Jungle Packs from? I'm interested. The Jungle Packs, I don't have them priced. But yeah, we're going to do breaks on them, and it should be fun. And yeah, we'll just see what happens. All right. Did something sell? Something sold, huh? Oh my god. I got 3 items to ship from eBay. Dang, dude. Alright. Roach says he would do 350. Already read that. Clicking on this. We've got Nathan Arthur, 5 Paldea Evolved. Thank you, Nathan. Keeping us busy. Appreciate it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Okay, you ready? Look at that, guys. Let's start snipping this. Snip. And snip. And we're going to snip this as well. Snip. We're going to be sneeping these two. That Machamp is fire. You can put all three of them together into Slab Away. There you go. The total for all three is 300. The way it really works, obviously the Machop and the Machoke are not as valuable. The Machamp is the most valuable card. So you can think of this as like 60 bucks, 60 bucks, but then this card's more like almost 200, right? Or 180. But, you know, whatever the case is, it's going to round out to about $300. You get 3 slabs. 1998 Pokemon Stadium. That's cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Pop 10. Not going to change much in population either. I can tell you that. It's too expensive to acquire those. There's Grisha. Wow. Pulling the femboy right away, Nathan. What do you think, Nathan? Do you kiss a femboy on the first date? Here's Saguaro. Haha. If you're dealing pokies or on YouTube, what would you be doing? If you weren't dealing pokies on YouTube, what would you be doing? I would 100% be a software engineer right now, and I could be making close to $200,000 a year at this point. So it's a great paying job, a great career, and I probably would have gone pretty far because I'm a very hard worker. Here's Sneaver. All right. You know, after I kind of did successfully well on YouTube, for years I got emails in my email box for, hey, we need a software engineer. So I got advertised for software engineering jobs for like 3 or 4 years after I graduated. Lasted a really long time, but they've stopped now. I don't get them anymore. All right, long table equals The Last Supper. All right, or did you say does not equal The Last Supper? So there's Nathan Arthur with an N. Let's see. I think that it sort of looked like The Last Supper. I could see how they confused it. Maybe a lot of people are unfamiliar with it. Or maybe it's true that they were doing a little bit of both, you know? You never know. Nathan Arthur, you're going to be over here. Did Cosmic break? Nope, we need 4 people in the Cosmic, everybody. 4 people in the Cosmic break. There we are. The Sandstorm is getting very close, though. I think we just need 3 people over there. Sandstorm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 3 people away from Sandstorm going off, everybody. All right. When Boromir said, the world of men will fall and my city will come to ruin, I feel that now. The world is falling into darkness. Oh, yeah? Yeah, sure. That's true. Let me open up some more Pokemon. They've been paying homage to ancient Greece, so it more than likely wasn't The Last Supper. Can donate bulk and hollows. Thank you. I'm going to take those hollows back out. That was Nathan Gordon. Oops, wrong bag. Nathan Arthur. All right. There they are. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. A couple more here. There's one. And we'll take this and this and this and put it back in here. Thank you, Nathan Arthur. Thank you for the break. No problem, man. Can we get Star Wars Masterworks? It's possible. Star Wars Masterworks is possible. Anything's possible. Oh, let me just take these and put them right here, in fact. All right. Roaches to the moon. Okay, what do we got next? What do you know? We got another round of slabs to prize. We've got Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Eevee. Now that is cool. Check this out, guys. That's some cool ass shit. Look at that. Amazing. I plead with you. Where's my friend Alex? I don't know. That's a good question, Simon. Let's see. Mr. Simon. Okay, let's grab this. Alex still hangs out. He doesn't hang out as much. We miss him. He used to hang out every single night for the entire night. But, you know, he got a girlfriend, and I think he spends a lot of time with his girlfriend now, which is, you know, kind of what you do. It's my mom's. I don't have anything. Democrats sound like pedocrat. I gotta say, Gregory, Republicans do it too, you know. Republicans break that age of consent issue as well. It's not necessarily a one-party problem. We are. All right. There we go. Ooh. I feel like there should be a federal law on the age of consent, though, because it's so weird hearing about how one guy goes to jail for, like, you know, getting sexual with a girl who's like 17, and I'm over here in Missouri, and that's legal over here. So it's so weird. It's like, oh, man, we need like a strong definition. Atomic Apple from Alien Labs, NHCC. That makes me feel hopeful for my friend. I hope he's doing well. Me too. I hope Alex is doing well. Actually, a lot of the older mods, especially when the channel started, are not here anymore. So Mahasvara, he just pops in every once in a while. Just kind of rare. Ran M, he doesn't pop in all the time. He just kind of pops in here and there and says hi. Cheese will pop in and say hi, but he doesn't hang out for too long. And Alex. So those are the four I remember the strongest. That was the beginning of the channel. And then the oldest mods that do hang out very consistently, I would say A. Perez and Tammy come to mind. And I might be missing one. All right. Tammy and A. Perez, very consistent. Let's get this. Jolteon. Rip OG mods. It's just kind of how it is, man. It's just kind of how it is. People grow up. They start doing new things in life. We are. All right. It's hard to have to maintain a passion in Pokemon cards very consistently for a very long time. You got to really love collecting. There we go. Mr. What's up? Smoked Out Turtle. Check this out. Beautiful. All right. You know, Alex got if Alex has got a girlfriend and he's hanging out with her, that's actually a good thing. That's a good development for him. Should be hanging out with the girlfriend. What about that one thug that pops up? She's some serious lab grown. Never heard of that strain. All right, so give me a second here. This is going to be Eevee. So that you cannot find for sale. That is Pokemon Stadium Eevee. Vaporeon. Whoa, you can't find one of those. Jolteon. Whoa, you can't find one of those. And Flareon. All right. So it's a rare event where none of them are for sale. You can't find a single one of these for sale online on eBay. And I got all four of them. But not only do I have all four of them, I have them sequential. So here's 58, 59, 60, and 61. I've got all of them graded 10 in a sequential row. I feel like I'm sitting on some cool shit right here. What do you guys think? Let's go find out how much a regular poker Eevee would sell for. So a regular poker Eevee would be like 110. And then let's try Jolteon. And keep in mind, that's like green deck Eevee. All right. And those decks are so much easier to make money on. The stadium decks are very tricky. They're very hard to make money on them. Wow. So he's going to be like 90 if we went off of the other deck. This gives us kind of like a sort of like concept of what he could be priced at. Vaporeon would be 100 and Flareon. Oh my god, Flareon's way more popular. He would be 200. Wow, I honestly do not know what to ask for these. Let's start collecting their pop counts. What do you guys think? Should I sell them as a group or individually? They might be too expensive to sell as a group. Okay, he's pop 15. That's not bad. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. 16. It's a good slab away as a group. I know, but I might be wanting to sort of make money off of them, because I got to take, when I get good luck, I got to take that good luck. Because when I grade cards, plenty of them don't do this. They don't always grade 10 like this. And just so you know, the decks they come out of are super expensive. To understand the stadium deck, one of the things you have to understand about it, there's only like 16 gradable cards in the deck. The rest of it are not gradable because they're just plain playing cards. So you take a big gamble on them. You could lose a lot of money grading these decks, these stadium decks. And so when you've actually got 10s, you got to try and make as much money as you can before the bad deck rolls around and makes you lose a bunch of money. You know, because it's going to even out. The bad decks will make the profits you make on the good deck even out a bit, unless you get really lucky and they all grade 10. The most desirable one is also Pop 12, Flareon, Pop 12. So there it is, 15, 16, 15, and 12. And now for the prices. I really don't know. I'm going to throw out prices that I think they will sell at. So with the Eevee, I think it's actually pretty reasonable to expect him to sell around 150. Okay. Jolteon, again, I think probably about 175 for the Jolteon is going to be pretty reasonable. Here's the Vaporeon. He going to be 175. The Flareon's a special thing. I think the Flareon's going to be about 250. I am pretty aware that Flareons sell better than the Jolteons and Vaporeons. That's always been true. So there we go, 150, 175, 175, 250. I might allow people to buy those individually rather than as a certified group. But, you know, you could probably add that up quickly and see what that is. Let's see. What's the 9 pop? I don't know. So this is pretty expensive as a group. It's $750 as a group. There's a 9 pop back here. Oh yeah, look at that. That's Top Series 3 Moltres. Super cool, man. I got cool cards. So there they are. Mr. Lowballing himself. No, what are you talking about? I think these are very fair prices because I think this is like what they would sell for. You can call them too high or too low. I hope you're calling it too low because that's a good sign for me. It means they might sell. But we're not going for either too low or too high. We want just right. We want it to be a price that makes the most sense. I persist, mister. Where is Kitty? Updates are essential. Kitty would be outside in the other room. We don't let her in the card room because she throws up too much. Not bad. Someone would buy them all for $750. Yeah, they're a pretty cool set. And they're already graded 10. That means I paid the money to do that, and I took the risk on them. They could have graded 9 or even worse, 8, and that just would have been a huge money sink. So getting them all graded 10 and getting them sequential is great. Well, guys, it's 4:19, and I'm not seeing any new orders in the queue. Let's go ahead and end the stream here. We're going to give away some spots. Okay. Who's still here? I tell you what, let's reset the code right now. I'm resetting the code. The code is reset just for you guys, okay? Everyone type in David. David Moraes bought this card and gave it away. It's a $60 card, so that's why his name is at the top. If you end up buying a card for a donation, we'll do the same thing for you. I think it's a fun way for people to get to know who you are and remember how generous you were. And but also, it's a nice thing for the audience to have something free. The more expensive the card is, the longer the break will take. Shout his name louder. Yep, that was David Moraes. He did a $60 giveaway. That's pretty cool. You know, we've had some pretty good cheese giveaways, some pretty good LaFlame giveaways recently. Lots of people have been very generous on this stream, including me. I mean, I give slabs out pretty much all the time. Anytime there's not somebody else's giveaway going on, I host a giveaway. So we must have given out... How many slabs do you think we've given out this year? Must be so many, dude. I mean, it's more than 1 per week. So maybe like 3 slabs a week, 3 to 4, and 4 weeks in a month, 16 per month. Let's say we did 16 per month for 12 months. 16 times 12. Oops. Is that right? 192 slabs? So we might give away almost 200 slabs in a year. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. You get the Zard Evo line for $370 with the Charmander 9. I don't know if somebody would buy the Evolution set for $750. I mean, you know, I think that the Evolutions are pretty popular, but also you just said that the Charmander's a 9. All right. You get the Zard Evo line for $370. You're talking about Pokemon Stadium, right? I don't see that. Let's see. Let's try calling it Stadium. If that's true, I'll go buy it with cash right now. Is he an actual 10, the Charizard? That Charizard's a 10? Yeah, that's wrongly priced. I'll just go buy that right now. That Charizard should be nearly $1,000. It doesn't even make sense. It means whoever listed that didn't understand the price of the decks. You know what? It's funny. When I went searching for it as a poker card, it doesn't show up. You actually have to type in Pokemon Stadium to find it. All right. Oh, and actually, you know what's interesting? I have just found the Eevee and the Vaporeon listed next to it. So the Eevee and the Vaporeon are priced at $250 each. So that would suggest my versions are much cheaper than the eBay versions. Ah, that's making me want to change it, actually. All right. Mister, someone has the exact same set for $390. Oh, from Thailand, says Matthew. Oh, wait, was the one I just bought from Thailand? I better look into that. Hold on. Oh, from Thailand, huh? That's probably why. People do not mess around with that kind of stuff. All right. They don't want to buy from Thailand because they only like to buy from, like, America or Japan. All right. Well, guys, I'm hopping off. Let me go ahead and give these spots out. Are you ready? Roll it. There is no eligible users. What are they talking about? Yeah, there are. Oh, there it goes. Okay, roll it. Harl's 420. I'm putting Jen on. Here you go, Jen. And LaFlame. 22. Beta Fish. All right, guys, we're hopping off. See you later, everybody. I'm hopping off. See you later. We are done for the night. I'll see you for the Tuesday daytime stream. See you later, everybody. I got some shipping to do anyways.